Hey there, everybody. It's been a couple days. Sorry, I've been absent. Been uh, haven't really been doing too much in the past couple days. Just been kind of um, keeping my mind straight and all that. Um, so, um, I haven't really been getting any kind of replies back from you know, from like, Twitter, concerning, so, for those of you that are tuning in for the Pega stream, I'll get to that in just a second. For those of you that are just kind of coming in for the stream itself, I wanted to address a few things first before I got into the um, before I got into the main crux of uh, everything that's been kind of going, or I want to try to address some things. First thing was that I posted a video about the problems that I've had with Warframe, or the most recent problem that I had with it with the copyright claim, and I'm saying, hey, guess what? You don't you shouldn't be claimed by anything from Warframe. And well, I posted a video saying, well, that's no longer true. Um, and I was kind of hoping for relatively quick reply, but I haven't gotten anything yet. Which, I mean, I'm not a large channel right now. I'm just uh, uh, I mean, as of this video right at this moment in time, I have 181, very, um, I'm really happy that I have 181 subscribers at this particular moment in time, and I'm thankful for every last one of you that has stuck with me and continues to want to join me on these video ventures of mine. Um, so, with very little weight to my voice, it's very easy for them to pretty much ignore, which is one of the reasons why I hope that people will continue to try to push my questions to digital extremes, because I feel like they are very important questions that need to be asked to them. So, um, so yeah, I hope, I posted to them on Twitter. I hope the video gets shared around to other content creators and, get their take on it, um, because yeah, this is something that I feel really should be addressed about it. So, um, so, um, but so far I haven't really been getting. I mean, I've been getting a lot of views on it. It's my most viewed video I think to date, right at this moment in time. All things considered. No, no. I've had apparently a really lot of views on one of my videos right at this moment in time, 2,000. Which is really interesting because it's like, wait, um, you know, um, I I was apparently falling asleep quite a bit during that video, which is kind of head scratching. Whatever. Um, but you know, it's I think it's the my fifth largest in terms of overall views. Okay. Um, but at the same time, I've also gotten, I guess, a little bit of, well, I mean, not a ton of flack about it, but you know, I've gotten a couple of downvotes on it as well. So it's not like, it's not been getting a lot of love on it. So I don't know. I don't know what to really say along those lines. Hopefully we'll see what happens from here on out. Um, but um, but I haven't really received any kind of answer to it. You know, I posted on the forum. They pushed it off to players, yeah, players helping players. I posted on Twitter. Um, adding both of the companies, or the company Digital Extremes and Warframe itself, and got no reply on that either. So, um, so needless to say, we've gotten no word about it at all. So, and so there's not much else I can do about it other than, people just have to keep on pushing it through and asking the important questions because um, I'm afraid of what's coming. And so yeah. Um, okay. Enough of that. Let's get into the meat and potatoes of this particular video, which is the Pega Academy, Pega certification. I haven't done that in the past couple days. Again, got no replies, no emails about it or anything along those lines about my last suggestion to them. They haven't really been replying lately. And maybe it's because they don't really want to respond to anything that is past content. They'd rather address ones that are Pega 23, which sure is understandable. Um, but let's get into the um, who I am concerning the Pega video, why am I doing these videos, and what's the um, what's the goal for it. So first off, just so you're aware, I'm currently an unemployed software developer whose last job was working with the Pega environment. Now, the place that I worked at, they tried to give us an authorized training partner to teach me and like 20 others or so how to learn how to do Pega. And, well, the individual in question didn't really do a great job. A lot of us decided to go, a lot of us, if not all of us, decided to go self-study because we were just kind of unhappy with what was being said, what was being done, our questions not being answered, so on and so forth. So we were not really happy with our instructor on that one, or at least I wasn't. I can't say that for every single last person, but um, but there were a few of us that were asked to be put back into another training cycle with a different Pega instructor, but that never happened. They pushed us out into our contractor jobs, and I was laid off a year after. Um, Not because of my work, but more along the lines of they were scaling down for some reason. Apparently, AT&T also lost quite a bit of their workers as well at the same time. I don't know. So I was put on furlough and released from my contract. So, um, I am not an authorized training partner. This is not meant for non-instructor-led training. I'm doing these videos to kind of document my journey through the Pega Academy world, in hopes that, individuals um, that are more knowledgeable than me in the Pega Academy will be able to answer some of my questions that I've had over my time studying the Pega Academy. But so far I haven't got any comments concerning that or any answers. So, but it's okay. You know, um, if you are watching these videos for your own personal training, then thank you for being there. Um, this video in particular is like right at the very tail end of it all. Okay, we've been trying to work through the last um, we've been trying to work through the last um, exercise, which in some ways I'm half inclined on just kind of giving up on it, to be honest. I don't really need it. Well, I do, but I don't. You, um, let me try it. I'll explain in a little bit. Okay. Um, so, but I'm not an instructor at all, so I'm working towards my certification much like anybody else. So, um, now for those of you that are trying to work towards your business architect, this has already been done. I've already gone through the 2 missions and 2 modules. Go check out the playlist. I've been including the playlist in my description for these videos, so you should be able to see that in the description of my videos. So go check that out. Even if you're up at the 23 platform, you should be able to get through this without too much problems. So, um, but do know that these 2 modules here are supposed to be covering the Pega Express delivery, which I feel like they don't really do a very good job of. So do yourself a favor, go through the Pega Express delivery and learn as much about it as you possibly can, because it's 12% of your grade, or 12% of the overall certification grade. So be prepared. So, but we're continuing on with the system architect. Now, I've been I asked for them to fix one of the challenges, um, or allow for me to upload um, a document in localizing UI form so that I can complete this particular challenge, but they haven't gotten back to me. And we've been kind of struggling with the mission exercise, the 15 tasks in 3 hours. I'll try that again. But I mean, we measured it out, or I timed it out, and um, um, it was 12 minutes per task. So it's not um, it's not an easy amount to kind of get through, especially when you're having to read through the scenarios, the descriptions, and some of this is information that is you haven't even touched since like the very beginning of the overall mission. You could have been, it could have been your very first challenge in the low code app builder. you know, some of the work that you did, designing a case lifecycle. That could have been like the very first challenge that you did. We might be, the exercise itself is kind of touching upon those a little bit. And I often feel like they could have done so much more along those lines. They could have reinforced what you learned over time, every single time they did a challenge. Yeah, that would have taken more time in the challenges themselves, but it would have really reinforced your overall understanding of the challenges. So I hope that they learn from that and they work with that um, because in some ways I feel like that's something that they really should change in their academy. Reinforcement of the um, reinforcement of what you learned so that you can um, build upon it. Okay. Um, Now, obviously, not everybody's needing that kind of instruction. Some people might be perfectly fine with what they have. Um, so in some ways, I'd say, hey, um, maybe have two styles of missions or something like that. One that kind of focuses on reinforcement and takes longer, or you have the second method, which is pretty much what they have here. You know, they could do both of them if they really wanted to, but 15 tasks in 3 hours, 12 minutes, um, per task here. And I've already kind of, like I said before, I've already kind of struggled through some of this. I've already talked about how there's been things that they did in the mission exercise that they don't even talk about in the description, which I feel like they really need to change that. Um, and Because I mean, there's nothing that I could like. There was one portion in, I believe, task 6 here, where they were like saying, hey, we're gonna add this keyword count into the workings of this, but nowhere did they even mention that we needed to add that particular variable in here, or even work with it at all. So that's what I'm saying, or it's like, there's certain problems that they have with the exercise, and I hope that they try to work a little bit more upon it, because of I'm a little worried that um, I'm not the only one that's kind of struggling with these for the most part. So, um, or at least I don't think I mean, just based off of the fact that when you look back, when you look at their latest, um, 23, right? Notice how their very ending mission exercise got cut down from 15 to 6. Now, in my opinion, I didn't mind the 15 tasks. Okay, I don't mind the 15 tasks. Um, I was more worried about the time limit. The fact that you had to spend 12, you had 12 minutes per task to get through all 15 in the 3 hours. Okay, that's what I was like. That's not a whole lot of time. Okay, especially for someone that's just trying to get through the full Pega Academy certification. Okay. Um, and the 6 tasks in 50 minutes, that's even less. That's 8 minutes. So it's like, you know, um, that doesn't really leave you a whole lot of time to read through the documentation, read through the description and proceed through it any without any difficulties, you know. Um, so, um, but we're still on the 8.7. I should finish this off for you. Um, so, we're gonna try this again. It's not exactly been easy. We're gonna go ahead and reset the cloud instance again, which it didn't. Yeah, there it goes. Um, you know, the problem that I have right at this moment in time, for you all to know, um, when I kept on mentioning to you, that you really should be kind of working on the exercises more. You should keep on going into these instances and redoing the exercise pretty much over and over and over again. In a sense, that was pretty much me kind of trying to tell myself, like, hey, Jim, get off your ass and stop being lazy and do this yourself. But I didn't do that. Um, so when it comes to this, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know like the exact steps that I needed to take in order to get to those particular locations. So I used the exercise solution, which if you're gonna be getting going on the job, this isn't gonna save you every single time. Let's face it. So, all right, but we gotta get into this, and we're going to proceed onwards. So there it is. In some ways, this is kind of helpful for me in that um, it's kind of reinforcing. I'm trying to reinforce the steps so that um, um, so when I get back onto the job, you know, if someone says, "Hey, I need you to do um, I need to do you to do a validation for someone's age," it might help out a little bit. Um, so, but we need to get through all 15. So we just started here at 2 o'clock. This is supposed to be a 3 hour. So if I don't get it done by 5 o'clock, then well, we're in trouble. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like the um, Pega Academy should really be, you know, a little bit more aware of um, who's taking these and how long it should take a person on average. If they're timing like If they're timing like um, their senior developers, then that's not going to work. You know, that does nothing for their average times because you're talking about people that are very knowledgeable about, what they're doing. That shouldn't be your model in this particular case. You should be timing it against people that don't know, you know. So okay, we have to set up the expiration date first. So set up the error message. See, this is the one that keeps on taking the most amount of time, in my opinion. If they could fix this, then that would be fantastic. But okay, I don't know. It was here. See, we're 5 minutes in to this single task right at this moment in time. So okay, presentation, 8 characters long, submit. Okay, and then we go to, what was it, process, flow action, click customer information. There's validation, open that up. And then we add a new one here, which we then do the customer, and it was date of birth, and then we add the new, and then we add the function here in. So expression value evaluates true. We put in the function there. We put in the message. And we hit submit, and then we save. Close that out, we save. Close that out, we save. Close that out, save. Close that out, and then we save. Close that out. Okay, so everything should be in order. So when I click the verify mission exercise, everything should work out perfectly fine. I'm not going to double check because we've already double checked this before. So, nope, nope. Okay, apparently I missed a step here. Okay, I messed up on the view, on the validation here. And it locked me out of the validation. I don't know how to switch to extended authoring mode on this. I don't think there is a way for me to do that. I think it's a matter of the security settings, and even then, um, that's something that gets set up prior for with the instance. I don't think there's any way that I can change that um, using what I have right now. Like I don't think I can go into the settings for this particular profile and change it. Not quite sure what's going on here. Nope, don't want that. Even going into the rental reservation in Dev Studio, I can't change the view on this. I can't change the validation. It's blocked off. Okay, well, we're gonna close this down. Somehow I messed up on the on setting up the validation. So, but then again, I quickly kind of went through it too. So, okay, well, we'll try it again. If I'm nowhere near the end, like if I'm only at task 6 and it's like 4:30, I'm gonna shut down and move on to other things to other folks. It might be I might have to just decide that I'm just going to skip this, give it up, and we'll go ahead and move on to um, the test at the very end. But you have to understand that that profile won't be given um, the they give you like a little placard saying, "Hey, congratulations on completing this particular exercise," or something like that, right? For completing the mission. But that really means nothing in the end. Okay, They're not going to care about that for your certification or anything along those lines. So, you could do it for your own personal, mental, positivity if you want to, but to be honest, it doesn't matter. Okay. You don't need it. So, you know, um, they're not going to restrict you from doing the certification, when you take it yourself. So don't stress about it. Okay. All right. We're gonna try this again. That particular lock that we got caught on. I've messaged that to them in the past before that I've gotten that you know through um, through past challenges and asked them to try to look into it a little bit more because that's a common one. you know, I've gotten it in the past before. I've asked them to try to figure out what the problem is on that because that shouldn't be happening. I should still be able to get access to those validations. I don't know why they lock it like that. I don't know. But really, they should leave that unlocked. So especially if you're switching over to the Dev Studio should have automatic access to the validations. Why they lock it on the Dev Studio is confusing to me. Because in the Dev Studio you should be able to pretty much work on anything. So uh, you know, there's nothing wrong with them saying like, hey, guys, you just screwed up something, like put a major error down or something along those lines. That's perfectly reasonable. There's perfectly fine. But allow for me to change the information how I want to. You know, even if I am causing myself a lot of guardrail errors or something like that. Let me do it. You know, let me shoot myself in the foot if worse comes to worse on it. You know, um, you shouldn't necessarily block it. You know, okay. Expiration date, and we have today, and it was supposed to be before. So, and then of course we need the message. There we go. What's kind of interesting is the fact that they used I think, um, greater than symbol, which is very interesting. especially seeing that the before and after, doesn't apply, to a greater than symbol. So it's like, or, it does, but yet it doesn't. So I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Let's see. It was app. User interface section, and then customer information. If I wasn't so delayed by the amount of time that it takes to load, it probably would have been, I might not have too much concern about the exercise, but it takes forever for these to load. Hopefully you never have to get into a job where, it takes that long and it takes this long for you to do your job. So, okay, there's that. Okay, process, flow action, there we go. Validation. See, right now I'm just kind of going through the steps that I memorized, kind of thing, um, because I'm not um, um, I'm not at that point where it's like, I look at the information being, asked, like I can't look at the description right at this moment in time and go, oh yeah, this is what I need to do. That's the problem that I have with their exercises, with their challenges, is the fact that, they're kind of holding your hand a little bit about this, and they're not really giving you the tools to kind of think for yourself a little bit, you know. Okay, now that should work. Yep, there we go. Okay, moving on to the next one. The problem is that this one is a rough one because I don't remember every single last thing that they need me to do on it. So, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that one. Okay. So we are back to app. We go to um, what was it? Explore data? No, not explore data. Data, rental customer. This is another thing that bugs me about this is the fact that they were like, okay, we've done some of the work for you, prior, some of these things are already set up. And it's like, well, now I don't know exactly where you've put some of this stuff either. And you're having me try to determine like where everything is based off of, things that you did. And so, um, now I'm having to kind of catch up with what they've done. So, um, you know, which I mean, don't get me wrong, that is what you know, saving the customer, right? That's pretty much what you do when you're going into a new job anyway, right? Um, you're having to um, kind of go with as a new employee, whenever you go to a new job, everything's been unless you're going into a new job or into a new project where they're basically saying, okay, we're starting from scratch, this is what we're going to be looking for you to do, blah blah blah. So here you go. Sure, now you'll be able to kind of learn some of the things that they're wanting you to kind of go with, right? But when you have something along the lines of these exercises where um, um, you don't know what they've done prior, um, you know, the um, let's see, rental reservation, rental customer. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch this over to my other screen here. So, because I want to kind of be able to read this at the same time. Be able to compare both without having to, um, be, um, just so I can tackle, so that I can kind of tackle everything that they want me to do on this. So, okay, waiting for that. Okay, pardon me. My nose just wants to run. Okay. Okay, so yeah, when you get to, on the job, you're gonna be having to kind of work with, these um um you're gonna have to kind of work with, what they give you, and you're gonna be playing catch up on a lot of it. Okay, and hopefully you have a really good um um mentor that can kind of help and that can guide you through a lot of it. But let's face it, that's been kind of going away lately, and or at least, I haven't I haven't gotten, that in my past. So, um, or at least on the few jobs that I didn't that I've been able to get, there hasn't been any kind of um, um, God damn it, my nose keeps on running to run. Um, so it's one of those things where it's like, in some businesses they want you to either be able to immediately run the sprint, as soon as you get into work, or drowned. That's basically what it is, and I feel that that's really a disservice, you know, because um, I mean you're expecting everybody to know exactly what you want them to know, on day one. And let's face it, that's that's not going to be possible for every single last person. You could try to look through hundreds upon hundreds and upon hundreds of applicants and hope that you can get the one person, hopefully, that, might be fantastic. But, you know, um, it, in my opinion, you should be working with, who you have, and get them up into what you want them to be, you know? That's why I keep on saying, like, mentorship should be something that is really, should be something that is commonplace, still, you know. And that's why, I really, um, if you're a manager, if you're a team lead or something along those lines, you really should be um, working on, your own mentorship at work, because, um, you know, um, because um, because you have probably new hires and stuff like that on your team that might be kind of struggling themselves. And guess what? If you're not helping them, learn, then you are, in a sense, setting them up for failure. And, you know, and if your bosses don't understand that, then they need to go back to their roots. So, you know, they need to go back to when they first, remember back when they first started, because, um, because there was probably someone there that was kind of trying to teach them, had to go through um, everything, you know? What was it again? That customer. Hold on. You're getting a little too far ahead of me there. Okay. Okay. And then they do the test. Okay. Which I'm not going to worry about. I'm just going to do the verify and everything's good. Okay, moving on. Um, yeah, I don't remember. Okay, so we're on this particular step here. Oh wait, it's an App Studio. Never mind, we're backing out. We need here rental verify. We're changing this to work queue. We want this to be the account approvals. Did we configure the view? I don't think we did. Nope, we did. Okay. See, they're already on their like widgets before I could even get into the preview here. So, you know, so this is the reason why I feel like they are using like almost like a direct link with their they're here on this page, you know, back then. So, you know, so that's why I feel like what they're um um okay, let's see. Work for other people's queues. There we go, and publish. Okay. Did that do everything that I needed to do? Yep, okay. Moving on. Exit preview. Configure login, which was, I think we need to go to Dev Studio. We need to go to app. We need to refresh. Because we have, oh, we don't have the view yet. Right. Right, which I believe I still need to do in the App Studio case type, the reservation, login, configure view, and then we add in our fields. God damn it. Come on, drop, thank you. Submit and add another. Username. Submit and add another. And password. And submit. Right, got all three of those, which they then do the submit. Okay. Which they save, gotcha. And now they're going up to the Dev Studio. And go down to app, which I need to refresh again, which they didn't do, by the way. Okay, hold on. You're going a little too fast on this one. They are modifying the username. That visibility is based off of the condition, which is down in roll is equal to false. And got that. We got the password that we're gonna need to change to a password here. Visibility is a condition about the down in roll is equal to false, and we're good. I believe that was all that needed to be done on that one. Roll is equal to false, right? And click on submit. Alright, they go up to save. And then they are checking it. Okay. So with that in mind, should be able to test it and see if it works. Or, you know, have them run the check here, which it did. Okay, 100%. Moving on. Okay, this is another one where it's like, what the heck? You know, they're having us kind of create like, you know, new data pages and stuff like that. I'm like going, okay. Um, okay, we're still in Dev Studio, so data page. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. What was it again? Car rentals, data, renter customer. Okay. Okay, well, come on. There we go. Create an open. Put that to list. Change that to report definition. Name is customer credential lookup. Which they do that. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. You're going a little too fast there. Okay, we're back here. Okay, so customer credential lookup again, which again I don't agree why they recreate the same label. It doesn't make sense to me, but you know, it is what they do. Say they're already in the parameters. They've already put down all the usernames and passwords and stuff like that. And this is still working on this, by the way. You know, they're already here, and they've already put in username and great description and password with another great description. Okay. I got a query. I change the source. I changed the column source. Oop, okay. They added in some extra stuff here, so I need to be God damn it. Come on. I hate the fact that it jumps all the way up there when I tab. There we go. Okay. Let's pause that real quick because I need to set null. And they've already gone all the way up to the save. And then they go to this one here, parameters, and then they put in the username, there, password, password here. Okay, hold on, let's see. Are they done with this? No, they go back to definition. Add parameters to this. Click submit, click save. Okay, hold on. Going a little too fast, going a little too far there. Let's go ahead and slow it down a little bit. Nope. Password, there we go. Submit, save, and then they pretty much close it out. They're moving on to other things here. So let's go ahead and refresh the app there. Then you go to rent a reservation. Then you go to process. Then you go to flow auction. Then you go to login. Validation. Oh, okay, let me type that in. Okay. Then you go inside. You do the create and open. They put in username. They add. Oop, okay, that's a lot of information. Let me go ahead and fix that. So let's add and that. And then we have the equation that they gave us to place inside of that. So let's go ahead and grab that equation and put that in here. It's another, it's one of these things where it's like, you know, I really wish, you know, the problem with these kind of challenges is that they're not getting you to kind of think about, you know, how to go about through this yourself. They're pretty much giving it to you, which doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't really help you at all. In that, you know, if they're giving you everything that you need to, you know about this, then, you know, how are you supposed to remember how to do that when you're on the job? And that's what I find kind of irritating about some of these challenges is that they're not giving you the tools that you need in order to um, um, you know, be ready for on the job, it feels like, you know. That is me, by the way. You know, you know, if you feel otherwise, then you're welcome to kind of counter me. You know, I don't mind. If you feel like they're giving you exactly what you need in order to do well on the job, then sure. I mean, I guess. But um, you know, the descriptions, um, or the lack thereof of descriptions, the fact that they pretty much, you know, handhold you going through this, you know, especially with these solutions. Like, okay, the descriptions, they give you everything, including the syntax for the data page results. You know, they give you that formula there, folks. And it's like, you know, maybe talk about it, and then like hide the information for them, or like maybe put in like a little text box themselves to kind of, work through that information, you know. Um, Otherwise, um, you know, um, wait. Shit, they went a little too far. That's expression and enroll. Okay, that was it. Okay. Okay, that one's done. Here's the next part. So let me go back to overview. Okay, here we are. So we're going to data, rental customer, views, new view. Oh, okay. They're adding a lot of information in here. Okay, so fields. We're doing the first name. We're doing the last name. And we're doing the email address. Okay. Click submit. Okay. Save it. Gotcha. Data pages. Okay. Go over here. Open in dev. Okay. Parameters. Okay. Change this to no. And we add in the count that they never mentioned before. Go to definition. Change the. Nope, we're adding the alternative source. Oh, hold on. If note enrolled. Oh, wait. That's not two E's. It's just not enrolled. That's what it's trying to say there. Okay. This was a lookup. Oh, nope. Lookup. Class name of rental customer. There we are. We're adding in parameters. Okay. Param of that. Gotcha. Submit. Oh. Easy. What did they do? Fuck. Moving back a little bit. Okay, they went up to here. And then to this portion. Not enrolled. Okay, they did create and open. Oops. Stop. Pages and classes. PY work page. for, let's see, it's work and rental reservation. There we go. Okay. They go to advanced. Nope. They have entered in this work page. Roll. That remains equal. This is false. There's no other changes that I can see. So they go up here and click save. Go up here and click save. Excuse me. Hey there, sure, GX, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Okay, so we're still in Dev Studio. They go to App. Let me go ahead and refresh just in case because they're magically they have everything kind of refreshed automatically for them. So, I need to be a little bit cautious on it. Okay, they go to property. Okay, let's see, what did they do? They go to property and then they create. Okay, and oh, hold on. They're doing customer GUID, and they're going to go and create an open. Wait, hold on. What the heck did they do? They just saved and not did anything? They just saved and didn't do anything. Okay. Then they went to customer. Everything looks relatively okay. Let's see what they add in here, which they put in the customer GUID here. Oh, wait, that's a period. And then they put in this one here for some unknown reason. That is a period here, right? Hold on, let me bring it to my main screen here so that I can kind of see a little bit clearer. Yeah, it is a period. Okay, gotcha. Period, number one, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Moving on. They do a save. They go to data transform. Oh, they do a create on the data transform. Okay. They do a set customer key. Which, okay, just to be aware here. I don't even know if they do a set customer key. Let me set. No, they do not. So, you don't even know that they want you to have this label either, in the description. That's why it's like sometimes, the description does not match with what what they're expecting you to have. Um, so that's why I have a hard time with their last exercise here. Hey there, Rose. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. How's your day been? Okay. so we have data rental customer, and then we have the rental customer here, which they do the tour, which is the same data rental customer. So there's that. Go back to definition. Okay. I change this to when. And then they add in some additional information here. Let's see, false. I didn't want to wait too long there. Okay, so they go over here, click on this, and then they add in a expression that they want you to basically do a copy and paste with. So give me a second. Going to copy and paste. There we go. Submit. Okay, they go up here, save. And then they go back and they go to this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save everything else here because they just go straight over to the case types. Rental reservation. Click on this, and it looks like they're about ready to configure view. Yep, they configure the view. There you go here to, nope, they go to fields, and then they add in customer. Okay, they change that to read only, and then they change this to confirm. Wait, hold on. Oh, stop. You're going a little too fast there, video. Confirm customer. I don't have confirmed customer. Did I screw up somewhere? Oh, happy birthday there, Rose. Got any plans for today? If you don't, it's perfectly fine. Um, you know, you don't have to have plans. The fact that you're spending some time with me is nice. I appreciate it. Or maybe you've already done something for the day. That's could be perfectly reasonable as well. You know, maybe you've already done quite a bit for the day, and you're like, maybe you're just completely exhausted. What is going on here? I don't see a confirmed customer on this. Um, okay, hold on. Um, That's what this was. I didn't see the fact that they did um, that they changed the name confirm customer there. So that was my fault on that one. They did everything very quickly, so okay, configure fields, customer, read only, confirm customer. There it is. And then they hit the submit. Then they go over here, click on that. Oh, they're going a little too fast again. Go to open process. There we go. Now over here, go to view properties, apply data transform. Nope, I didn't see that. Pardon me, hold on. Nope, nope, come on, go back. Okay, now I can see what they entered in here, which was set customer key. There we go. Hit submit. They went up here to save. They went back to stages and steps, and record is stale. That doesn't really help me out here. There we go. Once again, they don't really oh, okay, well, oh, you gotta be kidding me. So here, hold on. Let me show you what is going on here. Let's see. There it is. So they're stating here, rental customer data object confirms and includes a confirmed customer view. But because I didn't change this at the very beginning when I hit submit, it saved it under a different name, basically. So when or actually, hold on, let me. So, you know, when I didn't change this initially and I hit submit, this entire thing got saved under a different name. So when I came back and I changed the name to confirm customer, it didn't change that view's original name anymore. It's now, something else. It's like it's new view as a name. So basically when we go back to this other page here, it can't find it because it's not confirmed customer, even though I changed the name on it. And that's what frustrates me about Pega sometimes, is that it doesn't update their class names or anything along those lines after the fact. They give you the opportunity to change class names, in some cases, but they don't give you the ability to go into the behind the scenes to change those names. They don't even give you the opportunity to delete, the previous um, class names or anything along those lines. So, um, like here, let's go back. Let's go back here, right? Let me, let's say that I go ahead and just delete confirm customer, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and create a new view. We're going to do the um, what's the name of it again? Confirm customer. Let's go ahead and put in a brand new confirm customer, like they had before, and we go and add the um, we add in everything that we had in before on that. Which was for the fields, you had the first name, you had the last name, and you had the email address, right? You had all those kind of set, they click submit, and there you go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and click save. Now, let me try to refresh on my verify here. And now it's doing it. Okay. Hey, look at that. Now here's the thing that's a little dangerous. Um, the view that I used in this later, this confirm customer view, that got deleted. That got changed. So this, in a sense, should be pointing to nothing now because I removed it. I removed the old confirm customer view that I had previously set up, right? Shouldn't this be pointing to nothing at this point? If you're not careful with how you named your, views or whatnot. Matter of fact, the customer that, I put in the first one wasn't with a capital C. It was a lowercase c. So you're saying that this is right here working perfectly fine because, you know, um, it's searching for a view that does not have any kind of restrictions on their their capital letters or anything along those lines. That's a bit scary to me, to be honest. Um, so yeah. Okay, moving on. Let's move into the next portion of this because we don't have all the time in the world. We have till um, okay. just want to make sure that it's still kind of showing um, it's showing the overview here there, folks. So, okay, we're in step 7, which is the first one that I've ever seen, by the way. So, okay, we're going to data. We're going to new. We're creating a reservation. They were about ready to click next on this one, so I was like going, okay, gotta pay, gotta pause. Okay, and they click submit already. They added a field. Oh my gosh, they added a lot of fields. So, okay, so, um, so based off of what I'm seeing from, what they have on the screen right at this moment in time versus what they have here, they have the globally unique ID. They have a lot of additional variables which I have to put in, but they do not have label here, which is interesting. But we'll move on. So, field name. Pickup location. This was a pick list. Drop down list, okay. I don't really see anything else that I can do on here, so we'll submit and add another. We have pickup date. Let's see, date only. Let's see, advanced. There's no advanced, so submit and add another. Return date. Okay. Another date only. Submit and add another. Total rental days. Integer. Submit and add another. GPS. Navigation. Why this is a Boolean, I don't really know, but okay. Child safety seats. And this is somehow a pick list as well. It's like, wait, what? But sure, okay. Okay, so now we have pickup location, pickup date, return date, total rental days, GPS navigation, child safety seats. The IDs are the same. Just double checking here, by the way. Right, okay. Pick list, date only, integer, boolean, pick list, gotcha, drop down list and drop down list, right? And tourist car rentals. Okay. It's just between the pickup location here and globally unique ID here, they don't have label. So just, you know, giving that heads up on that one. So they go up here to save. And you go to case types. They go to rental. They go to enter rental information. They do the configure view. We have fields. They add in reservation. Oh, hold on. They open, and then they do a view name of rental information. Okay. Which they then create. Okay, which they show pickup location, pickup date, return date, total rental days, GPS navigation, and child safety seats. Okay, gotcha. So we have pickup list, boolean, integer, date only, and pick list. They do the total rental days as calculated read only, and then they go and open this up. Which then they change the function to a custom, and then they add in I'll just type it out. It's probably easier that way anyway. So rental date minus pickup date. Do the submit, and then do the submit. And they save. Then they go to wait. They jumped ahead. Okay, or they they kind of changed their video. Obviously, they have editing going on for their videos. No big deal. But the fact that um, they didn't even show the person moving over to the dev studio and opening that up, which it doesn't even open up into the um, into the home screen that they had. So, but they go to app, which again I'm gonna go ahead and refresh because they're going straight into rental reservation. Looks like they're about ready to click data model there. So let me go ahead and do that right now. Yep, there's data model. There's data transform. And PY set field defaults. Okay. They add a new set. And then okay, not quite sure what's going on there, but so they do the reservation and the child safety seats, and it's equal to 0. Why they're doing that, I don't know, but okay, they're adding another value in. Pickup date. Oh, okay. They added in a formula that I'm hoping that they have above. They do. Okay. Because they did reservation, pickup date, and then they put in that. Okay. And then they go up to, they go up to save. Then they go down to user interface section, enter rental information. Oh. And they go into rental information, which obviously their pickup date and return date and stuff like that is different than what they currently have. Their videos back in 2021, by the way, which um, which is a little odd, seeing that technically this 8.7 isn't that old. Um, you know, I don't know exactly when it was done. I don't really see like a date of creation on the page at all. So, um, but the fact that they're saying that this video is 3 years old is like, okay, that's a little odd there, guys. Um, Today I won't be on Warframe today. That's okay, the Rose. I haven't been that happy with Warframe lately, so I'm gonna kind of talk with Blackheart about it. Um, to be honest, I don't know whether I really want to kind of continue to support a company that kind of ignores me. Um, but I don't know. Um, I'll 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 talk a little bit more about it as soon as I'm done with this, which um we're already like an hour and a half in, and it's like, ooh, okay. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, so they're going to pick up date. Okay, hold on. They're going to actions. They're doing create an action set. And they're clicking on add an event. Change. Add an action. Display refresh. Oh, hold on. That's a little it's a little too fast there. Okay, they just click submit. Okay, gotcha. What is this? This is a this is a this is basically a programming system. They call it a low code environment, meaning that basically anybody should be able to pick it up and work with it, without with very little training. At least that's their intention of it. I mean, it is easy, but at the same time, you can have you can it can get fairly complex as well. You don't have to be a computer scientist to know about the Pega environment, but um, because um, there are certifications that you can get that you don't necessarily need a computer science degree in order to understand. Um, but with what I'm doing right now with the system architect, it's helpful if you do have a system, programming background for it. If you want to go for the business analyst certification for it and, potentially get a, pretty decent paying job for it, there's plenty of work out there, I'm sure, for a business analyst if you're so interested. Um, but um, that's up to you. So, indeed, indeed, nice. Okay. Um. Okay, let's see. What else are they gonna do? They're going to go to return date, actions. Okay. Okay. Wait. They're doing the same kind of thing, creating an action set. They're adding an event where they're doing the change. And they're adding an action, display refresh, okay. And then they're just submitting it. Okay. Total rental days. Okay. Visibility, condition expression. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on. Okay. They added a little bit more here, so pickup date and return date is also not equal. And I just click save. Okay. Okay, hold on. I want to make sure that it looks perfectly fine here. Okay. Reserve space when hidden. Sure. Okay. So we go to apparently presentation on this one. And they go to right, they change to left, and then they submit. Okay. GPS navigation. Okay. Presentation. They scroll on down. Okay. True text is changed to requested. Okay. They change the false text to declined. Okay. And then they hit submit. They gotta save. And then they go into testing. Okay. So I'm gonna close down all this. They didn't save these, by the way. Or at least it didn't feel like they were saving those. So, okay, verify mission exercise, and hopefully that should pass with everything. Oh, nope, I missed something somewhere. Hey, um, hold on a second. Um, can you pause? Damn it! Oh my gosh. Okay, so they're saying that I don't have any of the information stored here. Actually, hold on. Let me kind of show it to you because you're probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. Okay, so um, so right at this moment in time, I had a 90. I'm like going, okay, what did I miss? And apparently, in the reservation data object, the following fields supposed to have pick list values. And I'm like, okay. That's interesting. Didn't know that I had to add in the pick list values because they didn't show that in, what they basically did was like, hey, um, here's here. Let me kind of do full screen on here, this, right? So here's the field name, and bam, they did it all. And not anywhere did they show adding in the values whatsoever. Okay, pause. See, this is why I sometimes get irritated with them because they skip steps and you're basically caught flat-footed as to what, they want you to get through or what they want you to do on this. So, okay, so the pick list for the child safety seats. Let me see. Yeah, the choices are that are actually, hold on. I think I have to add them individually here. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Okay, and then pickup location, I'm going to need to add that in, and we're going to need to put in all the different choices here, but obviously, I'm going to have to add in each one of these individually. Two more. Okay, and clear all that out and submit. There we go. Save that. And now we can go back to our previous. And now I will do a refresh, verify mission exercise, and we will see whether or not I get that ID on it again. Nope, looks like we're good. Okay, it's happy. All right, we're on step 8. I don't know how long we've been kind of working on it. We started at around 2 o'clock, so that means it's already been an hour and 40 minutes into, into the first attempt, which obviously failed, but, you know, um, and I'm just getting into the halfway mark there, folks. So just, okay. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure that I'm back on the this screen here. Overview. Let's go through the solution here. Oh, we're already in the Dev Studio. Okay. Weird. Okay, so they went to app. So let's go ahead and do a refresh just in case. Rental reservation process, I'm assuming here. Yep, process. Validate. Okay. Oh, they did a create. Okay. Nope. Okay, hold on. We gotta put in a really long label here. we go. We do create and open. Okay, property reservation return date. Okay. Reservation return date. They did an add. They did first number. First number relation second number. Okay. Hold on. They kind of skipped ahead a little bit. Reservation total rental days. Less than or equal to and 0. Okay. What else? Okay, they put in a message that I cannot read right at this moment in time, so I'm assuming that it's up here somewhere. There we go. And I'm assuming that they're gonna click on submit on this one. Yep. Okay. Save. Gotcha. I'm going to go to flow action. Enter rental information. They go to validation. You gotta validate. Oh, hold on. Ah, fuck. That. They do save. And what are you? Oh, they go into test mode. Okay. Is that it? Looks like it's it. Okay. Let's go ahead and verify. And it worked. Okay. Moving on. Okay, so next part. We're in Dev Studio still. We're going to go to app. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and get this to full screen again. Okay, so they're going to rent a reservation, data model, property, reservation, and pickup location. Okay. Oh, okay. They're adding in GPS locations to the standard values here. So give me a second. They obviously have a, yeah. So they're changing the standard value here to GPS locations and the city. So they're taking out the state on that. So give me a second. Let me copy all this down. I was like going, whoa, hold on. That's a lot of information being presented there. Okay, that's all done. Okay, now what are you guys gonna do? We're just gonna go up to save. Okay, saving. Okay, we're going down to user interface section. Enter rental information. Going into rental information. We're going to change this to a 2 column. Okay. Oh, la, 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 la. Okay, just making sure that everything is looking okay right at this moment in time. Okay, so they're wanting to do, they're trying to add a data display. Okay, so add data display, and they're about ready to click map on that. So which is showing Boston. Okay. No, I don't want them to know my location. Thank you very much. Okay, I go into the map here. You know what? Just in case here, I really don't want them potentially doxing me right at this moment in time. So what I'm gonna do, you know, just in case, I don't, like I said, I don't necessarily want them, you know, doxing my location or anything along those lines. So I'm gonna kind of hide the dev studio right at this moment in time. They're probably not necessarily, you're probably actually not seeing what I'm doing in the dev studio right at this moment, but I'd rather be careful. So I hope you understand. Um, but we go to change, we go to other, we go to PX. Oh, they're kind of they're being a little too quick on this. PX address map, okay. Okay, it goes straight into that. Gotcha. Okay, they do the lat long, which is the pickup location. Let me just hit submit. And yeah, okay. Everything is looking okay for right now, but again, I'm a little worried that they might like, you know, they might like go, "Hey, here's Jim's address." You know, not that people can't necessarily find out about that. You know, people have their means of hacking locations and stuff like that, but please don't visit me, especially not without, you know, my consent. You know, we already have people out there that, you know, dox other YouTubers. Don't be like that, please. You know, and no, I will not name names, but you know, there have been some people that are quite unscrupulous along those lines. So, all right. So they go up to pickup location, actions, create an action set. They add an event of change, an event of refresh, and then they submit. Okay, and then they save it, and then they test it. Okay. So it looks like everything is working okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save the others, you know, just in case everybody's kind of wondering. You know, I'm gonna save everything else here because it doesn't feel like they did that at all. Close down everything else. And then we are going to go ahead and go back to our previous window here. And we're going to verify. Looks good. Okay. We're on to number 10. So we're going to go ahead and open this back up. Hide that. Okay. Now we're moving on to the next exercise. Okay, which don't know exactly where they're going to be starting off from. I'm going to switch it over to the App Studio just in case. Let's see. Yep, they start out in the App Studio. Oh, there. We're going a little quick here. Hold on. Can't rewind it a little bit. Okay, they go to data. They go to reservation. Oh my gosh. They go to views. They go to rental information. Okay. And then they add a new field. Okay. Whoa, they added a lot of information in here. Okay. So field name is GPS cost. Okay. It is set to currency. Okay. They do the advanced. This is a calculated field. Okay. We use expression. And wait, they just have 0 there? Okay. Interesting. Submit and submit. They save. Oh, where did they go? They go to settings. They go to configurations. Okay. They go to manage configuration sets. Okay, so they add a new configuration set. Gotcha. Oh. Hold on. Reservation. Okay. There we go. And then they close that. Okay. And they add a configuration. Gotcha. They add in a lot of information, which I need to fill in here real quick. So, 1 second. Cost of GPS, navigation for reservation. Reservation, application. This is currency. Constant is 1930. 13.99. Okay. I could speak honest. Everything else looks fine. Okay, then click submit. Okay. And before they switch over to something else, I want to make sure that, you know, what what they have on their screen right at this moment matches mine. So GPS cost, right? Cost of GPS navigation for reservation, currency $13.99, reservation update date, which is different, and total 1. Everything else is looking good. So it looks like they're about ready to switch over to Dev Studio. So let me go ahead and do that right now. Okay, they went to app. Okay. They're changing um, they're changing this to data. Okay. They're going to reservation. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Open up reservation. Open up decision. Open up declare expression. And then they click on GPS cost. Yep. So they add a condition. Wait. Fuck. And then see which expression they picked. And it doesn't necessarily show you either, like after the fact. Okay, so they basically clicked on this and they say, oh, geez. Um, okay, I can't see the entire table. There we go. Okay. So they picked expression evaluates to true, which, again, they don't show here at all on this. So, it's like, okay, how do I know which one someone picked if you don't really show me, after the fact? So, okay, hold on. They do GPS navigation, and then set the GPS cost value of, and then they do an expression builder. So, which, obviously they most likely gave me an expression already, or, some. Oh, they didn't even give me? Normally they give you the the information to be put into the expression builder. Here, let me show you firsthand about that. So hold on a second. Let me switch on over there. So here's where they're going to be throwing in throwing in an expression, right? And do you see any kind of expression anywhere in here at all? I don't. So So, real quick, I want to see what they're doing here. Okay, configurations, reservation, okay, GPS cost, okay. Do you see anything in here concerning the expression builder and the fact that, um, the fact that you need to kind of browse for reservation on that? Because I don't. Okay, so I'll go back here. So they went to browse. Browse. Hello, browse. Okay. It's not opening up for me right at this moment in time. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe it just kind of crashed on me or something like that. Um, what is going on here? Pega, are you are you are you okay? I can't do anything right at this moment in time. It feels like I'm completely locked out here, though, folks. It's not even saving for me right at this moment in time. Okay, we have some really fucked up things going on right at this moment in time. I'm going to go ahead and log off real quick because Pega is having a stroke or something along those lines. I have no idea what's going on there. So give me a second. Let me grab the password again, and we'll try to restart from where we last left off there. Again, I don't know what the heck was going on there, but it was having a really hard time with from where we were at right at this moment, right at that moment in time. So, um, it's going to be a little difficult because I need to kind of go back to where I was at that point. And hopefully that didn't necessarily screw up everything, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, okay, we were at reservation, we were at decision, declare expression, GPS cost. Um, we added a condition, which we changed this to expression evaluates to true, which we have the GPS navigation. And then we changed this. Clicked browse. Now it's working. Okay, configuration, reservation, GPS cost, which we added that, and we add that in, which, verifying that the information is, looking like the same as what they have, which, it kind of does, but it doesn't. But that's okay. Like this right here isn't matching, but that's fine. It is what it is. Okay, so they hit submit, and then they hit save, and then they come right back up here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna close this out first, and then I'm gonna come right back up here and type in what they have here, which is work. So there we go. Go to rental reservation. Okay, user interface. Good. Section. Got it. Enter rental information. Okay. They double click on the rental information there. Got it. Okay. Oh, they move the GPS cost up. And thankfully they're not doxing me still. Although, wait. I just noticed something. Okay, notice how my screen has the still the double columns, right? You know that we did that what? Last was it last one or was it the one before? Um, I think it was like the one before, wasn't it? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Um, okay, so hey, I'm using something that is showing both the previous columns from before, right? Okay, well, see a problem with that? Even their video doesn't include the double columns. It's like, guys, if you're doing a continuation from where you last left off, include where you last left off. you know, the fact that you're not showing the map from column B that you established from your previous task is not helping your case in this. You're showing something that is not exactly the same, which is really bad visuals, in my opinion. You know, you're not building off of what you're creating either in this particular case, and therefore, you know, like if I compare what you have here with what I currently have there, then they don't match, and it's like you know you're not filling me with a whole lot of confidence in this. So that's why it's like, come on, guys, be better. Okay, so they go to GPS navigation, they modify that, they go to actions. Oh, they skip a lot of steps. Okay, so they add the change event in here. They add an action. They do refresh, which yeah, refresh. Okay, and then they click submit. They skipped all of that. It's like, come on, guys, don't do this. Okay, and they go up to save, and then they do the rental information. Okay, which is just them saying, hey, we got everything taken care of. We're just double checking our work. They didn't even save this section, by the way. So they just went up to create and did the new um, did that new. So verify mission exercise and okay. It's looking like everything is working out perfectly fine, as you can see right here. So on to step 10 or step 11. We got 4 more left to go there, folks. So, am I going to be able to get it done in the 3 hours that they want me to get it done in? We'll find out. Stay tuned. Okay. Alright, so this time, whoa, okay. They're already in, um, they're already in rental reservation. They started here. It's like, okay, well, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so we go up to configure view. Okay, we add field. Oh, okay, there's a lot of information here. 1 second. Vehicle ID. It's a data reference. Data object is vehicle. They do single record, okay. Vehicle ID, reference data, clicked, vehicle, field on target, global unique ID, everything looks relatively the same right at this moment in time, so let that continue. Okay, so they just did the submit, okay. And then they click on here, drop down list, they click model, okay. Which I wasn't sure if they changed anything else there. Hold on, moving it back here. So drop down list, change that to model. They click submit, then they click submit. Okay, and then they hit the save. Okay, and they switch over to Dev Studio. Okay, okay, it's a little too fast. It's okay. There we go. Once again, we'll refresh. Okay, rental reservation, user interface, section, select vehicle. Oh. What the hell? What the hell did they do here? There, okay, here, let me show you what I'm seeing. If you're like go in that same section, okay, and you're like trying to watch the video, then you're probably already seeing what I'm seeing, but you know, just to kind of give you guys an idea as to what's going on here. So, you know, here's the section, you know, here's the select vehicle, and okay. I didn't see them double clicking this particular section of the field. I mean, it went automatically into here on that. So, which wait, hold on. Okay, so what you're seeing here is not what I'm seeing there. So they skipped a step. Even in the video, they skipped a step, and it's like, where did where did you guys go on this? You know? Okay. Well, I mean, that's you're still on you're still on the dev here. Hold on, let me. Okay, so I'm assuming they went into here. Section, select vehicle, vehicle ID, search for vehicle ID, right? Okay, model, select vehicle. Okay, that's all the same as what they had there. So then they open up this. God damn it. I hate it when they skip steps like that, man. Okay, they just got rid of the label. Okay. They changed the placeholder here. Okay. Okay, group items. Make, okay. So they do make here, and property for tooltip is style, okay. Then they click to submit, okay. And then they go into here. They click on the change, and then they click on two columns. Oh, you're going again a little too fast there. Okay. They went into car image. They're clicking on change. Click on image, okay. Changing this to property. And then they use car image there. Nothing else changes, okay. And then they hit submit, okay. And then they move car image down to B. There we go, and then they click on save. Okay, what else did they do? They go back here, they click on save, and then they do, now they're testing it out. Okay, so yeah, they clicked on save, they came here and they clicked on save. So just making sure, but they didn't really come here and click on save because this wasn't a screen for them at all. You know why? I don't really know, but whatever. It is what it is. So everything has been done. So verifying mission exercise and what we have. 100%. Okay. And just in case anybody's kind of curious, you know, there it is, 100%. So just so you're aware, you know, I'm trying to make sure that everybody knows, like, you know, hey, I'm trying to be upfront with you all. You know, you're not necessarily, you know, being, you know, gaslighted or anything along those lines. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and refresh the app there. We're going to go ahead and go to App Studio. Just in case, we're going to go and save this, and we're just going to back on out. Go back to this screen. Okay, we're starting on number 12, and already we're in the rental reservation in App Studio. So we're in case types, we're in rental reservation automatically here on at the very start of the video. Okay, so confirm reservation. Okay, so we're configuring the view on that. Gotcha. We're going to fields. Okay. We're adding case ID. Gotcha. We're adding a field. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. They're doing a lot of information here. Hold on. Rental cost. Currency. Advanced. Rental cost. This is a calculated field. We use the expression, and it uses a very long evolved expression that I'm hoping that they at least either gave an no, they gave it to us, you know, although the expression seems to be kind of going off screen here a little bit. Okay, the expression itself is going off screen and I cannot widen that up. Okay, so I'm gonna have to zoom out to see if I can see the full expression. There we go. And this is why you have spaces in your expression, because it doesn't really matter if you can have spaces in your expression there, folks. Just to kind of give you guys an idea as to how large the expression is. You know, I had to zoom it out a couple times just to try to fit it on screen because, you know, I was at, 100% like I normally have it. And this is what I was seeing. And there's no scroll bar here, by the way. So this is why, I tend to recommend, hey, if you're using an expression, you can put spaces here on either side of that. Oh, hold on. Frank. Sorry. Knocked down a cup. Thankfully it was empty. Um, the you can put spaces like right there, and it still works. It should still work for your expression. So why didn't they do that? You know, I have to change the zoom so that I can see the full syntax of the expression. And now I can add that in here. You know, like I don't think their expression breaks if you add in a space in here. Or at least it shouldn't. I hope it doesn't. Um, because white space shouldn't affect your calculations whatsoever. I don't think, the only time white space would really, affect anything concerning this is that, like, if you put the white space inside, like, quotation marks, like you're adding additional white space into a string or something. So why they didn't do that, I don't really know. It's just kind of confusing, but let's change the zoom back because I don't really like it at that kind of small lettering. So, all right. Okay, let's get back into this. Okay, so I just click submit. Okay. They add customer. Okay. And they change customer to read only. They don't change the view there, which is interesting. We'll have to see if they change it later. Okay, and they scroll on down to reservation and they add reservation in. Okay. And they change auto to read only. Okay. And scroll on down even more. They add in vehicle ID. And now they're changing the view there to select vehicle, rental information, and confirm customer. Okay, hold on. Rental information and confirm customer. Okay, just making sure that I have everything kind of lined up with what they have. So, and then they click submit. Okay. And then they go into save and run. So we're just going to go ahead and save it, and then we're going to just go ahead and... Oh, wait. Oh, they go into changing things up here a little bit. Okay, hold on. So they changed things inside the what they have here. So hold on. Okay, so they're already at like confirm reservation step here. Let me kind of show you guys what I'm talking about right at this moment in time. So, you know, they you know, they get done with this, and then they go up to save and run, and bam, it's like, okay, they're already at the confirm reservation step on this, and it's like, wow, guys, you guys went really fast on that. Okay. Um, I don't think my previous like username and password yeah, that they didn't save it, or it was never like, saved prior or anything along those lines, so we're just gonna go ahead and, add the record in for the very first time because I didn't do that previously. So all right, this doesn't handle this doesn't, work with like 10 years or something like that. So that's um, kind of irritating, but whatever. Ordering credentials. This should have been all like created from the previous run-throughs already, so it's all good. No, I don't care about changing my password, you idiots. This is meant to be an exercise, nothing else. Okay, so we're on identified customer. Okay. Approve. We're on enter rental information. Okay. Just go ahead and select a vehicle there. Anything will do. Okay, so they're at this step, the confirm reservation, right? Oh, you guys weren't really seeing what I was doing there. I apologize. So we're at the confirm reservation step. So let's see. Okay, so we go here. And they want me to change. Oh, what? Um, okay, that's weird. Um, did it just crash on me? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, okay. I guess I'll just have to close down this because it's not working right at this moment in time. And we'll have to restart the instance again. Hold on, let me bring this up. Launch the instance again. There we go. Okay. I don't know whether or not it saved the information or anything along those lines. So let's go ahead and head back into the let's see about trying to go back in here. Let me move this off to another screen again. I wanna verify that I've um, I want to verify that we are indeed um, you know like that if I go to confirm everything's still there, which it is. Okay, awesome. So that's good. It saved all that. We did the save and run. I don't know whether or not it saved this or not in the records. Let's see if it did or not. I kind of doubt it, but okay, it did save it. Awesome. Okay, so we'll continue there. All right, return date. Sure. Save that. Continue. Once again, we'll select a random car. And then we're here, which, wait, um, it's not giving me the option to change. I can't modify this right at this moment in time. I don't know what happened here. What's going on? It's not giving me the option to modify this. Am I maybe doing this in like the um, wrong studio or something like that? No, it's in App Studio. At least according to their video. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about here. Okay. Apparently I'm not showing the proper screen. There we go. So this is their video that they have, right? So, they're kind of showing all the um, showing the steps necessary, for the confirm rental, select vehicle, blah, blah, blah. They go up to the save and run, and they skip to confirm reservation, which they say, configure this view, and then, it's still an App Studio here, so, like, I don't know why mine is suddenly bugged out all of a sudden. I don't have any kind of confirm anywhere here. So okay. Okay, so again, I don't know what happened, why it crashed that first time. Hopefully there's no like additional problems on this, but we'll see. Um, I know that this can sometimes cause additional problems. Going this route versus the other route at times. So I'm hoping that this is okay. Okay, we're scrolling on down, we're scrolling on down. Okay, oop. So we're doing a mobile page with content and layout group. Okay. Okay, and then we go to edit. Over default region settings. Title, text, reservation confirmation. Okay, oop, hold on. Reservation confirmation, which they come on down here and click submit. And they change case ID. They remove property default. And they change case ID to reservation ID. There we go. And they do the apply. Gotcha. And they close that down. Okay. Rental cost. Stop. And they go to presentation. They go to text alignment to the left. And it doesn't look like they changed anything else here. Nope. Okay. And they click apply. And then they close that down. Okay. And they move search for customer, rental information, search for vehicle ID to the tabbed. Okay, so they do search for vehicle ID. They do rental information. And then they do search for customer there. Okay, and then they click on this. And they go to settings, okay. Oh, wait. What exactly are they changing here? I can't really see it. Still can't really see it. What exactly did they change? Okay, hold on. Let me rewind it a little bit. settings, they go down, they remove the ID, click apply, and then they close on out both. Okay, hold on. So they click on apply because they remove the vehicle and the ID from vehicle there. They close this out, they close that out, and then they go over to customer. And then they do what? They go to reservation, they go to vehicle, and that's it apparently. Okay, so they're just kind of showing the fact that, you know, the information is tabbed and all that jazz, and there you go. Okay. Yikes, that was kind of a rough go of it, but hey, we're done hopefully with number 12. Okay, Blackheart's getting kind of started with Warframe. Matter of fact, he's already started with Warframe, most likely. But you know, I'm still kind of in the middle of this whole Pega, you know, process here. Now I'll get into his, you know, I'll if he hasn't started up his own stage, which actually has he? No, he hasn't. Oh well, it's okay. I'll let him know that I'm working on, you know, I'm getting into Warframe in a little bit, so um, you know, thankfully it hasn't necessarily joined my stage and gone, you know, where are you, Jim? So it's all good. Okay, so um, okay, we're exiting the preview. We're done with that. So just in case, we're gonna go and save it. Then we'll go back to overview. Okay, now just want to make sure that feels like I'm not able to see everything on screen right at this moment in time. There we go. Okay, so we are on uh, email confirmation on this, which um, shouldn't be that bad. So we're just going to, apparently we're in Dev Studio. Why we're in Dev Studio, I don't really know. I thought that you could just basically create your own um, email reservation confirmation through um, App Studio as well, but okay, it is what it is. Okay, so email reservation confirmation. We're going to send to field, okay, and then I'm assuming that we're going to do what, like customer and then email address. At least I'm assuming that's what they're going to do. Customer, right? Email address, right? Okay. Subject. Oh, that's a lot of information. Hold on. Let's see. With the subject line, tourist car rental reservation confirmation. I don't know if they really want the colon there or not. Did they add the colon? Let me confirm. No, they did not. Okay. Let's see, and then we compose the message contents, which we then do the following information in here. At least I'm assuming that's what they're going to be doing. Oh, wait, no, they're doing something else entirely. Okay. They're doing correspondence. They're doing something called car rental information. Okay. And going up to correspondence type and doing email. Okay. Create and open. Then they paste in all the information below, but okay. Here's where there's a problem with, you know, what they're showing and what they are presenting here. Um, so here, let me kind of show you what I'm talking about here. So notice in this particular description here how well, it might be a little difficult to read, but you can see that you have angled brackets in here, right? You know, greater or less than, you know, customer first name, blah blah blah, right? This is something that they're kind of putting here, right? Well, here's the thing. That's not the same as what they're putting up here. So if I did a copy and paste here into what they put, it's not the same, as you can see. You know, compare that with this. It's not the same. So it's like, guys, you're killing me on this. Killing me. Smalls are killing me. Okay. Well, let me fix this. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I have the other screen up so you guys can kind of see what I'm changing here. Okay, so we're just gonna customer first name, customer last name. Thank you for your tourist car rental car reservation. I can't trust what they put down is the exact same, so I have to, you know, um, I'm gonna have to kind of do everything, you know, I'm gonna have to make sure that, you know, what they put down in their video is the exact same thing that they put down, you know, or what I'm putting down as well. So because I don't know whether or not their check is gonna check to see whether or not if I have like the reservation or if I have just the bracket here, which, you know, again, it's like, you know, it's not exactly the same there, guys. You know, what's going on here. So, okay. Okay, everything looks good. Notice how there's like a magnifying glass after every single last one of these, and that's what it should be, you know, because they're basically pulling the insert property in. to the email, which is exactly what you kind of need to do. You know, if you don't have that magnifying glass, if you don't have the insert property, then it's not going to know what the heck you're trying to do, and therefore it's going to just send off the, um, you know, it's just going to send it with the brackets, which obviously is not going to work. So, okay, hold on here. We do the save. I'm going to close this down. They do the save and then they do the save and run, which I'm not really going to care about. So let's double check to see if the verify works or verify mission exercise works. And everything looks good. So just in case you're kind of wondering, there we go. You know, step 13 done, 100%. All right, moving on. Two more steps left to go there, folks. And I'm not even I still got, you know, two more steps left to go and, you know, 7 minutes left to do it in. Oof. Okay, hold on. They're already in. Oh, wait. What? Okay, just in case. I don't know what they're talking about here. So we're gonna move on. Okay, so they're already in Dev Studio. They're going down to rental reservation. Okay. They're going to reserve vehicle. Change the current user to rook queue. Okay. Reserve vehicle. Okay. And then they configure the view. Okay. And add in the view, confirm reservation. Okay. They set that to read only. Okay. And then they submit. And do the goal and deadline. Set it to existing. And then they do the reserve vehicle. Oh, wait. What are you doing here? Goal deadline, existing SLA. They put in reserve vehicle. Oh, it's a brand new one. Okay. That's, you know, I was thinking there was already a pre-existing one because, I mean, you know, they've done that kind of in the past anyway, so. But no, they're just basically saying, hey, here's the word for it, and we're just going to go ahead and open it up. We're going to go ahead and create an open automatically. No other checks or anything along those lines. Okay, we're going to change the goal here for an hour. Okay. We're going to change the emergency to 15. Deadline 2 hours. Okay. Urgency is changed to 20. Past deadline is 15 minutes. My gosh, okay. Oh, oh. Slow down there. Okay, so we changed that to 6. And then they changed this to 10. Okay. And then we go up to save. Got it. Go to save. Got it. Launch portal. User portal. Okay. Oh, what just happened there? Kind of went out of the full screen for me for some reason. Okay, we're in the Cosmos application. We're going down here to the dashboard. Changing this. We're adding a new widget. Okay. What are we adding? Another work list. Okay. And selected. Gotcha. Modifying that. Okay. Changing that to other work queues work. Okay. And then we're doing the reserve. Reserve vehicle. I don't know why they're not changing the name of it right at this moment in time, but we apparently have two different work lists right at this point. One for account approvals, one for the new one. So, okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and publish. Okay. And it's showing the fact that it's, has like one value in there, but it's like, okay. Okay, so they go into rental reservation. They go through it all. Okay, so they're just kind of confirming the fact that you have the deadline information in there as well. Okay. That's fine. We'll go ahead and close that out. That should be okay for verifying mission exercise. Hopefully everything works out. Yep, everything did. Okay, so we're now on the last step there, folks. So we're just going to close that down. We're going to switch over to App Studio just in case. And let's go ahead and get started um, on what we're doing here. Okay, so we're already in Dev Studio. Okay, oop. Don't go too fast there. So they would go to App. They go to Rental Reservation. They right click on data model here to create an association. No, field value. Okay. Pending reservation. Okay. Pending reservation. Okay. Now bear in mind there, folks, I'm doing this straight from straight from like watching their videos here. I mean, I'm not even taking into any kind of consideration, like I'm not even reading um their descriptions for this. So, and I'm already pushing 3 hours, on this. Um, if I was like reading their um, if I was reading everything that they wanted me to do on this, it would have taken a lot longer. Bear in mind. Okay, so that's why I find these um, exercises so almost impossible. Okay, we're switching on over to App Studio. Okay. Okay, wait. They go straight into, and they went straight into the rental reservation, as though they had the rental reservation already up and running prior. So they went to collect customer information. Okay. And then they did the pending approval. Okay. They changed this to reservation. And then they do a save and run. Which then they confirm the steps. So we're just going to go ahead and verify mission exercise. And let's see how well we do. There we go. Okay. So just to kind of give you guys an idea as to what's going on here. So, step one, 100%, step two, 100%, step three, 100%, step four, 100%, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000, 1100, 12100, 13100, 14100, 15100. Okay. And at this particular moment in time, I'm looking at my recording, and it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Okay. So I knew that it took a little bit longer time to kind of go through um, like the intro and stuff like that. I think I had like about 10 minutes of basic intro, then a couple more minutes about like, other intros and stuff like that. I think I got started on everything like that, with everything considered, like around the 30-minute mark. I had to kind of redo it because everything got locked up, so that's like another 15. So probably about 45 minutes. So let's give them, let's give them a little bit of wiggle room here. Okay? Let's say that I was able to do all that within the 2 hours and 45-minute mark. Okay. Needless to say, I had some errors, I had some crashes in there, so that obviously took a little bit more time. But you have to figure in the fact that someone's trying to read this for the very first time. They don't know everything as in the very first time. You're giving information to the user for the very first time, and they're not giving full descriptions of everything either. So you know, in the 3 hours that you're saying that, a person can complete this in, I don't think it's possible at all, period. That's just too much. And the fact that it took me, what, this third try in this third video on this particular exercise to get it all done, you know, um, so that's the reason why I really feel like they really need to evaluate their times because they're not doing that in their academy. They're 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 basically timing their people that have like the best experience on these tasks, and they're like going, okay, I'm gonna do this, you know, uh, I'm gonna do this perfectly. Like, here's how you go about doing this, blah 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 blah, and everything's all done. You're not even taking in the time of reading the description for one. You know, you're not taking into consideration the fact that you're not dealing with someone that has like all the knowledge about and the Pega certification. You're not talking about like a wizard in Pega. So trying to test this out on someone that knows all the steps on how to go about doing it is not accurate. And that's why I feel like they really need to do a little bit of a better job in their overall timing of this. So, but we're done. We're done with that. So as you can see, that's been completed. We'll head on down here and we'll see the fact that, we have the mission exercise completed as well. That was rough. I had to use their, mission exercise to get through it all there, folks. I could not read a single word of their descriptions whatsoever because I knew that what they gave me was just too much. So, not with the 3 hours that they demanded of me in that particular mission exercise. They're not giving enough time on reading the description, understanding the description, and you're also factoring in the fact that, some of these things that you're wanting us to do were from, in some cases, months ago, weeks ago. So, that's the reason why I feel like they really need to. I mean, they say that on the 23 version, they reduce down the number of tasks and stuff like that, but they give you 8 minutes per task. So, and that's not great. All right, but that's going to be it for this particular video there, folks. We're going to go ahead and shut on down and move on to the next portion of my stream. So, for those of you watching this video, thank you for joining me for this third attempt on the mission exercise. We finally got through it all, but, it was definitely a rough experience. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you'll give me a like and subscribe, or at least there's not going to be that much left in terms of the Pega certification after this, there, folks. There's just going to be the questions, the quiz at the very end, and then there's going to be just basically mock exams after that. Okay, to basically prepare myself for the certification. So. Um, and there's I'm also going to need to kind of talk about like other things that you're going to need to do yourself to make sure that everything is prepped on your end, when you try to go for the certification yourself. Okay, so but that's going to be it for today's video. I want to thank you all for joining me on this. Check out the description for more links, social media links that help me out directly, such as Patreon and um, Throne. There's links there that if you want will help yourself out if you're so inclined. Links that are um, links to Team Robot. Check out the description of Team Robot if you want to join in with that team. I welcome new members, so it is open for anybody that wants to join. So check that out if that is of any interest to you. And that's going to be it for this Pega certification video. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you trenches next time. Okay, that video is done. We are going to go ahead and switch on over to the we're going to switch on over to Warframe. We're going to send a message to Blackheart and see if he's um, if he still wants to kind of co-op. So, but give me a minute. I'm gonna switch on over here real quick. I need to kind of make some changes here. I should also probably get myself some drink. I'm getting really thirsty right at this moment in time. So, give me a few minutes. I will be right back. And we will get started on some Warframe. So, stay right there. I shall return. Okay. There we go there, folks. Welcome back to another Warframe stream. I'm your host, Strangebro Jim, and sorry for running a little behind here, trying to get myself some on a drink. So I'm just trying to get everything kind of set up here real quick. I do not see a stage set up by Blackheart, so I'm going to go ahead and start up a stage now. Um, okay. There's that. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there's that. Set that up. There we go. Set the headset audio. Everything should be running okay. So there's that. Okay, now let me go ahead and send a message to Blackheart. If you want to co-op. Okay. Affinity booster, there we go. Okay. Prime resurgence event. Hotfix is temporarily paused. Okay, interesting. Not quite sure what that's all about. Okay, I need to change my studio or my content right at this moment in time. Because we need to change our live from the science and technology category that it's currently in over to gaming. Because we are currently gaming with Warframe right at this moment in time. There we go. Okay, there's that. Got a few more viewers right at this moment in time. Okay, I've seen some. Okay, appreciate that. Okay, so um, okay, let me try to explain a little bit about um, what's kind of going on right at this time. So for anybody that is curious or anybody that is wondering, okay, I released a video recently about um, I recently got a copyright claim on my video for the Quest. Um, here, let me kind of explain a little bit. So when I did the Quest for, here, let me switch over to the story just to make sure. I did the Whispers in the Walls quest, right? There's one section in the Whisper in the Walls where they play, and they included a song from Nine Inch Nails called Into the Void. Okay. And that is during a cinematic, and that automatically plays. There's nothing that you can really do about it. Okay. Um, so I got hit with a copyright claim on it. Now, someone was asking me, do I have content Do I have creator content active? And last I knew I did, but sometimes they change with your system settings and stuff like that. So let me verify whether or not they've changed that or not, or if, no, apparently creator mode got turned off on me. Okay, so there's that. Oh, I see Blackheart is in the stage, so let me go ahead and invite him to speak. There you go.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm currently talking about the video that I released about the copyright claim. I'm assuming that you also got one as well, right? You went through that particular quest, you uploaded it, and you got hit with the copyright claim as well, right?
I had so much stream lag that the music didn't come through.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I didn't get the copyright strike simply because I had a scuff stream.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, well, seeing that I download directly to my computer hard drive, um, the I don't use my stream content because obviously stream content can always be potentially scuffed. So sometimes the download directly to the hard drive is best take out of it all. But obviously
Yeah, well, even
that's
the recording suffered quite a bit as well, since there's just so much on that new area.
mhm,
I didn't have enough resources for all of it, for OBS and that zone.
right. It's okay. Um, but I sent out a. I don't know if you've seen that video or not. It's like a quick uh,
Yeah, I
four
did see it.
4 minutes and 20 seconds. Um, gotten according to this, I've gotten 14 likes and 6 dislikes. Why some people said dislikes, I don't really know, but whatever. Um, I did get a question about whether or not I was in creator mode. And I'm like, okay, well, creator mode change
It
doesn't
does not
change.
affect YouTube at all.
Yeah.
YouTube will be YouTube. Doesn't matter how we have it on the game. YouTube will be YouTube.
Well, no, what they're saying is that creator mode in Warframe hides certain um it will hide certain spoilers and stuff like that. So the person in question is asking whether or not, the creator mode would hide that music being played.
No, I doubt
And,
it.
you know, well, technically, I didn't have it on. So I don't really know. Okay. Um, I mean, I can play through it again and we can see whether or not, it would remove that song, but I highly doubt it.
I
Okay.
doubt it. Be
Um,
more for like content related than actual music.
well, what creator mode likes to do is that it likes to hide like potential spoilers for like new viewers, right? So when you enable creator mode, it hides things like operators, it hides things like planets from time to time or something along those lines. Like it won't really show too much to new viewers, especially new viewers that have never played Warframe before. Okay, a song like that, Into the Void, it's not going to care about that. Or at
No.
least I highly doubt that they've enabled that particular song under the creator mode um, field. I mean, I will go through the mission tomorrow. I'll go through the mission tomorrow again through creator mode, and I will prove that it doesn't matter. I will probably hear the song again tomorrow, and I will keep the fact that it's once again being copyright claimed. I will do that, no problem. You know, um, obviously people won't necessarily see the fact that it's been copyright claimed. It doesn't necessarily show on the video itself
Yeah.
unless I show it, unless I
Yeah.
you know do like some kind of recording, add it into the video after the fact, and or like do some kind of you know um, whatever. I try to do some form of um, editing to kind of show that, right? And
Right.
I'll show it. If um, but to be honest, I can't if creator mode does stop that, which again I doubt, then okay. But my questions still stand though to um to digital extremes and that, because if they're using one band with their copyrighted music in one cutscene of Warframe 1999, then it has they've already violated their music policy that they will never copyright claim their music. That's now been violated. Well, granted, they can always say, "Well, it wasn't us," but doesn't
It's
matter.
still your responsibility.
They're yeah, exactly. They're saying that the music will never be copyright claimed, but it was. So so I'm worried that hey, if you're gonna put in one song into 1999, is there going to be more songs that they're going to add into the background music for 1999 that we're going to have problems with? Okay, that was basically the first part of the question. The Let's see here. Hold on, let me look at my um um will Warframe 1999 be filled with copyrighted songs, including Into the Void, throughout the gameplay? That was my second question. My first question, will they continue to use copyrighted songs, later on in the future? I'm going to assume yes, because they've already opened up that door. So if they're thinking, hey, we're doing really well, let's go ahead and license out for for someone else's song to be included in ours, then why not? Let's go ahead and do that, right? Then it's like, but now you are opening up to the possibility of having copyright claims on content creators' videos.
Right.
And then the third one was like, is there going are they going to be putting it under that content that creator mode, where if you have the creator mode active, it will just block out all the copyrighted songs and just play um, Warframe songs in there. That'd be perfectly fine. If they want to do it that way, then that's I'm okay with that. But they have to have something in replace of it, themselves. They have to have their own music that won't be copyrighted in place of those copyrighted songs, you know. And
Hmm.
I'm happy if they do that, you know. If they want to do that, then that's great. I don't know. I will personally never hear the copyrighted songs because, well, it's copyrighted. I record all my streams, so um, um, and I basically said, hey, if the answers are yes, yes, and no, then well, I'm gonna have to mute the music, you know, in future gameplays, because I can't, I want my videos to have um, few copyright claims as possibly can, so that I can get ad revenue. in the future. So I don't get ad revenue now because I need 1,000 subscribers in order to even attempt that. But still, um, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, um, but I'll check out tomorrow about whether or not the creator mode actually does anything there. Um, so I'll let that guy, I'll send a message later on tonight after the stream about the fact that I personally did not have the creator mode was turned off on me. That was not my decision, by the way. It was something that Warframe automatically did. Warframe changed their settings at some point in time and reset, that creator mode setting on me. So,
Hmm.
and tomorrow I will double check it. I will go through that mission again and see whether or not that creator mode actually does block it. But based off of the fact that, you heard it, I've
Yeah.
I've seen one other content creator say that they had to mute the music because it was claimed themselves. So, I mean, three people already saying, that they got hit with copyright claims. I don't know. Seems like seems a little bit weird to me,
Happen. Yeah.
So okay. Star Days, that is their Valentine's pack, So matter of fact, there should be some featured items available to purchase.
Yeah,
Uh,
there's weapons, skins, the wings types, the angel wings and the neon ones, a color scheme,
yep,
a lot of glyphs,
a lot of cliffs. Yep,
a fluff.
yeah, but um,
PC Ignis Wraith for anyone that wants it.
yeah, but um, I was noticing the fact that there's a Prime Resurgent event. Don't know what that's all about yet.
I haven't
Um,
checked it. Been working on Revenant a bit.
no worries. Um, Apparently cross-platform save is like once again alive.
Yep. They had to go through a few revisions.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just kind of laughing at the fact that 16 days ago they're saying that the cross-platform save is now live, and it's live again, there, folks. But hey, let's face it. They put in a lot of work trying to get the cross-platform save to be usable, to work properly. So, we got to give them a hand on that one, okay? They put in a lot of work on that. Okay. Um the um One of the things that I'm a little annoyed about, but at the same time, I'm not too surprised. Okay, I don't have a lot of voice behind myself. I don't have a lot of subscribers or something like that. I'm a voice in the ocean, right? So so in some ways, I knew that they have every right to basically ignore my questions. But at the same time, it's kind of disheartening too. You know, because I would hope that Digital Extremes would um, hear out the questions, and start working on something to send out to everybody about that. um, because um, in their when they did the TennoCon, where they showed the Warframe 1999 for the very first time, they said, "Don't worry, creators, you're not gonna get a strike." And it's like, okay, that's great. Strikes, strikes are bad. We don't really like strikes. Um, but that doesn't necessarily stop us from getting claimed. And they've said that they will never claim on their music, and well, that's no longer the case. So,
Mm.
you know, I I just want something from them. Like are they planning on just continuing the copyrighted music or not? You know, if they plan on continuing the copyrighted music, then I will need to understand. Then people will need to understand that I'm gonna have to mute my music in the future, and that's gonna be sad. I really don't want to do that, but um, that's just something that is probably gonna have to happen because I'll never know when a copyrighted music song comes online. Like, what happens if Into the Void starts playing right now in the background? You know, like they have the rights to play it in their game or something like that. Well, they had it available um, during that cinematic scene. I doubt that they have like the possibility of playing it over and over and over again, through gameplay. I doubt that they have that kind of license. Um, but still, it's one of those things where it's like, what happens if they do get that type of license? You know, then they're basically screwing over all the content creators.
Probably.
And because the content creators are going to have to do more to make sure that the music's gone. Either they have to do their own editing or they're going to have to completely remove the music. So, which I mean, if you can edit out the gameplay, the music and stuff like that, then great. But it's also a pain, obviously, having
Yeah.
to deal with that. Let's face it, any content creator is gonna be unhappy with someone playing copyrighted music. You know, any content creator, even the large ones like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye, or all of them are going to be irritated by that because it means more work on their shoulders, or more work on their editor's shoulders or something like that. So it's like you know until YouTube changes its policy, there's nothing that we can do. So
Yeah.
you know
Unfortunately, YouTube's always gonna be YouTube.
yeah. And unfortunately, that people might say, but everything should be fine on Twitch. Well, it, bear in mind that um, Twitch was in a similar spot of where YouTube was a long time ago. Like when YouTube was like first starting out, you know, um, they didn't really have anything to worry about by the copyright claims and stuff like that, right? They didn't really have anything in place for that. And then companies started coming in and saying, "Hey, you guys are playing, your platform is allowing for this music to be played. We're unhappy about that. Either you're going to have to do something about it or we're going to sue you." And YouTube's like going, "Ooh, let's not do that." So, um, so that, they brought out that their copyright system and, well, all the companies started, copyright claiming everything, right? Twitch is in that particular zone where you have content creators that are watching live TV with their audience, broadcasting that TV show or movie or whatever without any consequences. And guess what? When like the movie studios, when the record studios and stuff like that start clamping, you know, breaking down on Twitch, Twitch is gonna basically go, okay, we are now putting in copyright claims on everything on live streams. So
Technically, it does have a form of copyright infringement. It's just not as aggressive as YouTube.
not yet.
Yet. Yet.
Yep, indeed. You'll get there. Oh, bet your bottom dollar it will get there.
Yep.
So, so yeah. Um, okay. Now, um, now I know that they've changed out the resurgence.
Nothing left to chance if you're bringing regal
I
items.
don't think the relics that I purchased last week are still there.
I don't know.
I'm not seeing the weapons. Oh no, wait, I still see them. Interesting. Wait, I'm seeing a lot of stuff here. What the heck?
Let me check. I have not checked them.
That is a lot of relics, my god. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh,
30,
they put all of them.
35. And they have 37 relics in there right at this moment in time. My
That's
god.
because there's nearly like, a lot of primes right now out.
Yep.
Nova, Trinity, Valkyrie, Sorin, Atlas, Valbon, Rhino, and Nyx. Mesa, Hydroid, Ivara, Volt, Loki. Who else am I missing?
Well, I mean, if you just switch over to Warframe, it'll show you the full-on list here. You know. So...
That's a lot of them.
Mesa, Hydroid, Vara, Oberon, Volt, Loki, Nova, Trinity, Valkyr, Saren, Atlas, Vauban, Rhino, and Nyx.
Is there so many primes that they have to do this and now to try to create the primes out there?
Probably. Probably. I mean, I'm not surprised by it, to be honest. Eventually it was going to get to this point where they were going to
Yeah.
have to, expand out their prime resurgence to get to this kind of level. So, okay, well, I mean, that's great because I had to purchase. I don't know if you had any time to get Aya or not.
With this overwhelming heat wave that I'm having, no.
Okay,
It's gonna go on for another week, this heat wave.
understandable on that one.
I have some relics already from previous runs, so I might have some that you may need.
Mm-hmm.
So just let me know and I'll check if I have it.
Okay. Well, let's see. Let me check my list here again, because I was trying to look at the Axolotl Prime Link and the Spear Prime Blade and Pouch. So, I have 4 for the Spear Prime Pouch. I have um, I have 3 for the Axolotl Prime Link. And I believe I have 3 for the blade. Yeah, Spear Prime Blade.
Yeah, I got
So,
nothing. It went to the ones I have. Neither Stiletto nor Pira.
right.
The only thing I have is the Stiletto receiver
Yeah.
one.
So, but I mean, these are a lot of relics right at this moment in time. I know that you're kind of, don't have any eye or something like that. We can
No,
maybe
I
run
use it a lot.
we can try to run some missions in hopes that you can get them, but obviously, those mission runs aren't really that um
Yeah, not guaranteed.
yeah, we might get one after like 30 minutes or something like that of running them.
Yeah.
Um so it's not exactly fantastic. We'd still get a lot of relics out of those mission runs, like in the void, especially if we're doing like the 1 minute runs. But um, we're not going to be getting a lot of eye out of it. So um, what I want to do right now is I want to see. I'm going to record down all of the relics that are available or right at this moment in time, and I want to see like which ones I'm kind of in need of right at this moment in time. So now, I was kind of hoping that I could get enough enough I last Saturday to, potentially use some additional relics as well. But I had, fortunately, a little bit of a trolling incident that kind of delayed um, some work on that. So,
Mm.
but it happens.
Yeah.
Um, but um, now what I can do is like maybe tomorrow I can kind of work on some more um, I grind, and we can pick up some more we can pick up some relics together next week if you want.
If
So
you're okay with that.
that's fine. You look through these relics right at this moment in time, and let me know if there's some here that you are a little bit in need of, and we can kind of work on that a bit. But I mean, obviously, there's a large list here, so this is going to be
One of
uh
them is gonna definitely be Bolt, since I only have 2 parts from him. The base and the chassis.
yeah,
I need to work on getting the other 2 parts. That
and
was Trinity.
most likely that last part that you need is probably the brewer, right? So,
Probably. Gonna
so
check where they're at. Trinity, we only have one. The optics. The other one was Nova. Well, you got the systems.
we'll go ahead and write down the list of relics that you are looking for, and like the part associated with it, and like send it to me via Discord DM. That'd probably be the quickest way. And tomorrow I will see about trying to purchase as many of them as I possibly can. If I don't already have some, I might already have, some relics like, saved up already, but still,
Yeah.
um,
Just give me a second.
you
Just
know, I,
also have like keep a list up as
yeah,
well.
I'm, I'm, pr-
Need
I'm running up a notepad list right at this moment in time, and my God, it's almost taking up my entire screen. just with the sheer number of relics right at this moment in time, it's on one hand it's daunting, but on the other hand, it's kind of amazing that they've allowed this much available, to be acquired with just Aya. So
In your own time.
Yeah, right now I'm running on the parts that I'm missing on the Discord.
yeah.
Why was it that I skipped a line again? Is it Shift Enter?
Okay. Let's see. Let me see. Left Meso Neo Axie. Okay, so left Meso Neo Axie. Okay, so
Please again here.
I'm gonna like put the relics kind of together in their groups. So put the lists together, the mesos together, the neos together, and the axes together, just to make things a little bit easier on myself. Kind of wish that they did that, in the listing itself, but oh well. Like there's a sorting system based off of the types in the resurgence.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Again, that I had Nova. Okay. This and just optics. What was there again? It was Volt, Trinity, Nova, Mesa. I already got all.
Okay, so there are 10 liths, 8 mesos, 10 neos, and 9 axes. Okay. Let's go ahead and get through these and see what do we have. Okay, so N9.
Hydrate, Oberon, Loki.
Okay, I got our prime receiver. Probably already have Agarhar Prime, but I'm just gonna write down the parts that I don't currently have. So, I might not necessarily need it, but you know, but you never know. Like for example, the Redeemer Prime, I know that I have that built, but I'll just kind of write down, the fact that I don't have the Redeemer Prime handle, for example. So it's not like, oh my God, I'm out of I can't build a Redeemer. No, I already have it. Okay. Clear on that.
Base and optics. Nick. Did I misspell it?
What's that?
Nyx I'm looking for.
NYX.
Oh, it was a Y, not
Yeah.
NY. Okay. Nyx is
Vassal Prime buckle, huh? Okay.
Yep. Right. Loki was the other one, right? Loki was on this one, or
I believe so. I saw Loki, yep.
Loki? No, Loki's done. Okay, don't worry about Loki. I think I'm missing one.
Okay.
That one's out. Old Loki, no, Valkyrie, I know I have it. Atlas is done. Rhino is done. Wait, no, let's check Rhino.
Okay. Now, obviously, there's probably some things that require like two parts. Like, hey, like blades. Sometimes you need like two blades or something. But like, oh no, I only have one Venta Prime blade. And I might need two. But at the same time, again, I might already have Vent. I think I already have Venka Prime built already. So it's like, yeah, not too worried about that. Same with the Serum Prime. So, you know,
Okay, from this researchers, those are all the frame parts I'm missing. I
okay,
just sent.
received. Let's see. Or at least, I see the fact that, um, I got the message, but, obviously I'm gonna wait on the, looking at it right at this moment in time. I want to kind of get through, like, writing down, like, what I'm, if there's, like, some parts here that I'm kind of missing, I'm kind of going through that list right at this moment in time, so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're on Mesos here now, so. B7. Okay.
The top row I can ignore. Okay, here's the hydrate set apparently. There's Oberon. Got one for Oberon chassis. Was that chassis that was missing? No, I need the base and the optics.
Okay.
Ooh, the optics for Oberon is rare. No wonder I didn't get it. Got one try for Oberon base.
Also, if you can write down like what they are in terms of like rarity, like are they common, are they uncommon, are they rare? That might help out in terms of like,
One I already confirmed is Oberon's optics are rare.
yeah.
No wonder I didn't get it. Like I have only one relic left for that one, I believe. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
One Meso. He owes Meso 06. I'm trying to find. Okay, I got one for base, which is uncommon. Since I was first checking what I was missing,
Gotcha. Hey there, MJ. How you doing?
so I check what I have. If it has anything that I need. No, that one does not.
I think everybody likes to think of themselves as remaining as 21 forever.
Alright, did not check Valkyr. I think I have all of Valkyr. Let me check.
Commas Prime Blade.
I know Valkyr's just ready to be pulled.
Let's see. Well, it's
Valkyr's
not
strategy.
exactly my birthday there, MJ. Indeed, indeed. Let's see. Let's see. Valbon Prime Chassis. Okay. Even though I'm 60-ish, but 21 at heart. Indeed, there, MJ. Indeed.
See if I can locate the parts and edit the message to make it available. A bit more obvious. See.
Okay. Oh, wait. That's Techo, not Taco. There we go. Prime Blade. This relic has 2 missing parts in it, and it's like, well, you know, I already know that I have these built already, so it's not like that big of a deal, but still.
Hydroid's gonna be a grind, probably. Just I
What?
need everything for Hydroid. Oh, hi, Mittens. Did you really need to rub your butt all over my leg? Does it been as hard as it is? Ooh, Hydroid systems are rare as well.
Okay.
Common. This is uncommon. Let's see.
Okay, wait. There wasn't anything in this one that I'm absolutely in need of. Nah. Okay, so, and 6. Okay, none there either. Awesome. Alright, so moving on to the Neos. We have A6. What we got in A6 here? Looks like A6 is clear. Okay, what about H3?
I know Nyx. Oh, Nyx is. Oh, do I need Nyx optics, right? Yeah, Nyx. I got 3 tries for Nyx optics.
I'll say a preemptive hello Blackheart just in case he's here too. Well, I mean he's
Hey, Wolf.
here, you know. Um, you might need to like go to his chat and say hi there, you know, if you want to. I mean, I'm sure that he wouldn't mind some additional communication over there too. So, you know.
Ooh, I got 4 for his Nyx chassis.
Okay, so this one, the Ballistica. Let's go ahead and write that down. Ballistica Prime Lim, but again, I believe I already have Ballistica built, so. Okay, nothing in I3 that I need. A 16.
How many traces do I have?
Okay, I know that I have the Sylvan Aegis Prime built, so
Just 200.
here we go.
That's the problem. Bolts. Do I have anything from bolts? No, not at all.
You okay?
Just checking if I don't have anything from other relics of the frames I'm missing.
Gotcha.
Except for training.
MJ, if you look in my description, there should be a link to his channel down there. So, or at least to his YouTube channel. So, at least it should be in the description. So,
Okay, okay, for Oberon I have some other relics with parts I need, so Oberon might have a bit of a something I can take advantage of.
okay, so bow, handle, and volt, prime, narrow.
I might be able to take advantage of this list if I can flawless it.
He's afraid I'll go over there and scare away his cute girls. I mean, if that's what you do there, MJ, scare away, cute girls. I mean, uh, I need to change up how you approach them or something like that. Maybe you're kind of approaching them a little too weirdly. Maybe there, MJ.
Nova, what? Hydroid, that's a full Hydroid. Rhino. I have anything for Rhino chassis? Okay, got 3 tries for Rhino chassis.
What's that one? I'm suddenly reminded of the oh, it was a little Ruby chibi short where a Grim kind of tried to disguise themselves as a human. They were like going, "I too am a human." It's like, oh god.
Yeah, I didn't see all of them yet. I only saw like half of them. Okay, guess tries for Rhino as
Are
well.
you going through Ruby right now, there, my friend, or are you talking about Ruby Chibi?
Ruby Chibi, I only seen half of it. As for Ruby itself, I don't know if they already came out any more episodes. I left off when they fell off the little bridge they were using to get everyone off of the city. What
Okay,
was it called? City?
so volume 8.
Yeah.
They came out with
Yeah.
volume 9, but it wasn't free.
Uh,
So or at least um they put Ruby Chibi behind Crunchyroll, which is now a paywall. And or they did volume 9 behind a paywall in Crunchyroll. And then they basically said, "Hey, 1 year later, you can watch it free on our website." So you probably could see Volume 9 now on the Rooster Teeth channel, maybe. I don't know.
mm, I would need to check.
Um, because it's already been probably over a year now. I mean, they should have technically, they should have already been releasing Volume 10 by now, but it was never greenlit. So everybody's kind of waiting for that to happen. But
No.
because Rooster Teeth is now under the umbrella of, I believe, Warner Brothers. Um, it's it hasn't been greenlit yet.
Yeah.
So, which is kind of pissing off a lot of people because it's like going, wait, you know, you guys started off this, project with like next to nothing, and now you know, now you're basically saying that you have to wait for it to be greenlit. It's like what the fuck, you know.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of irritant irritation going on around there right at this moment in time concerning Volume 10. Um, so, um, I wasn't happy with them putting the episodes behind a paywall. I was quite upset with them doing that because at that particular moment in time I was out of work, and I'm like, I can't watch these guys. I can't justify paying for subscription when I'm unemployed. So and they're like going tough. It's like okay,
Waiting
well,
for the sub there.
hmm,
I just got a new sub.
ah, probably MJ.
Yeah, got the alert, but StreamYard is not showing to me who it was.
Gotcha. I too am a human fellow carbon-based life form. Exactly there, MJ. Exactly.
Let's see. I went through my relics. Have a few for some of the parts I need. Some from the resurgence, some from outside the resurgence.
Mm-hmm.
Trinity and Nova, I got nothing. Same goes for like, who was it again? Overon was it? No, Overon I have a few. And Hydrate, I don't have anything either.
No worries. I'm just going through, just kind of
Open.
going through this list and going, oof, okay.
Alright, I should check. The Odaton is also up again amongst those, I believe. What was missing for the Odaton Prime?
15 is fine.
Donata. Here is the Donata. System, wings, harness. I just need the base Donata. Will I have any of that?
Oh wow. The only thing that I don't have in this particular relic, or the one part in this entire relic that I do have is the Loki Prime systems. Everything else I don't have. Oof. But like I said, I don't necessarily need to worry about it, but still, it's one of those things where it's like, I could definitely, I wouldn't mind opening up these relics just to get some additional parts, but right now it's like,
Yeah.
um, but Loki Prime Systems is the only part I have.
What is this? Might have misspelled it.
Let's see, S7.
I don't know, it's not hard, maybe. No, the other note is not part of this.
Okay. What's up?
Just checking if amongst all this all these relics for the last part for the Odonata Prime,
Mm-hmm.
the Archwing. I'm only missing the base, but I don't see it, so it did not come along this time.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see.
Okay.
What void missions do we have? So this excavation.
Okay, so got the list of relics here. That, I'm like, okay, these are ones that I don't have these parts for, but at the same time, it's like, that doesn't that means crap for like, which ones do I, are am I missing for like building the actual weapons? But I already have those already kind of, locked down anyway, so it's not like I'm I'm really in trouble on that one. So,
Yeah.
um, okay, let me look at your list here about um, the what you're kind of missing in terms of Warframes. Okay, there we go.
I was looking at the what the missions there were.
Well, I mean,
A lot of good
we
ones.
we would have a little bit of difficulty in the fact that, we don't have all the relics as it is anyway. So,
Yeah, the ones
um,
I have are for Oberon, Nyx, and Rhino. I have some relics for their parts.
okay.
Some within the research and some outside.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to try to work with you on trying to, crack those open for you so that you might have a chance at them? Or, I don't
Uh,
mind helping you out with that if you are so inclined.
Rhino Chassis got 3 relics for Rhino Chassis. That's the one I only need 1. I got 3 Mesos and 6. It's an uncommon one, too.
Okay.
I don't know if you have any left.
I'm looking through what you're in need of, and I'm looking through my relic. Um,
Yeah. For
my,
next chassis, I got 4 relics for that one.
nope, you don't need that one.
And 3 for the optics, but the optics are rare for Nyx. And chassis is an uncommon.
Okay, I have quite a few relics for next here. So let's see, Meso N6,
Let me see.
Neo
Oberon.
R1,
Yeah. For Oberon's where I got
and
4 relics than the others. That was a mixed bag.
and 11. Okay, so Meso and 11. Okay, and then Rhino. Do I have any for Rhino? I do.
The chassis.
It's actually same relics here. Meso N6, Neo R1, and let's see. But you're looking for the chassis.
That's the only thing I'm missing for Rhino.
I have the Meso N6, so
Yeah, I got 3 of those, and that's all I got.
yeah, same.
Yeah, unlike Oberon, which I got a bit of a variety. Like for the base, I got 5 lists and and 1 Neo. And what else do I need for Oberon again? Optics, I got 5 Mesos. Make that 6, but it's a different Meso. And that's it. The
Okay.
other are just different parts.
Well, unfortunately, I can't really help you out too much in terms of what you're looking for. I can help you out with Nova for one relic. I have a Neo N9 that can be used um, um,
Got nothing on Nova.
for the Nova Prime chassis. I can help you out with that one. Matter of fact, if you want me to, I can just hand you those relics so you can radiant them on yourself, so you can try that. For Nyx, I have the Meso N6, which is the same for the Rhino chassis. It also needs the Meso N6. I have the
Yeah, I got
ne
3 of those.
I have Neo R1 and the Meso N11. So, um, so I can try breaking those open, but
For Nyx, I got 4 R1s, Neo R1s.
okay.
We can try. Let me check what's on Mesa and Neo real quick. What missions do we have available? Let's see. If Mesa's defense, no thank you.
Neo's disruption,
Yeah.
but it's gonna,
That one expired.
yeah, it's almost to expire, so
On my end, it already expired, so I guess I just need to wait for it to refresh.
yeah.
See if it are now refreshed.
Okay, it is now expired on my end.
That's completely gone for me. I'm not seeing anything for Neo right now. I got some lists, so maybe I could work on Oberon. I got some lists for Oberon while we wait for something better.
Surprise, surprise! There's no mutagen mass for invasions.
No surprises.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
For Oberon, I got 5 lists S9 for the base. You got capture and excavation for
I
lists.
I mean, I can probably break some random lists, but I mean, you know, um, it's probably they probably won't be able to help you out in terms of your overall like Warframe breaks. So,
Yeah, I got 5 tries, so let me see. If I flawless it, I could flawless 4 of them right now. Nope. Come on, laptop. What now? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna flawless 4 list S9 and try to go for that Oberon base.
It just refreshed. There's a Neo Exterminate.
Oh, exterminate.
Yep.
See, and Mesa's still defense, so I'm guessing nothing there.
Yeah.
Should be Nyx. I got 4 R1s, which I can flawless all 4 of them, right, with what I got. So we can try that. And flawless 1 at a time, just in case.
Up to you. I
I'm
don't.
gonna flawless 1 at a time for the R1.
Okay.
Neo, R1 flawless.
Okay. I will go ahead and invite you into the squad. So there we go.
Except, I'm gonna switch frame. Because I'm still working on this Revenant build.
Let me switch mine over to something else as well. Plus, I got some new companions or new MOAs, so
Yeah.
I need to work on that. Let's see.
Go monkey.
Let's see. Ventus.
Just in case I'm going monkey.
Okay. Let's see. Piranha Prime. Let's see. No other secondary. There we go. Okay. Companion. We got 2 MOAs here that are unnamed, but let's bring out Rust Bucket. That is named.
All set. Service your weapons myself.
What pet do I have on right now here?
Let's see.
I'll leave the Helios on.
Hmm. Put that on there for right now. Okay, and then of course we got our weapon. Put that in there. Let's see, upgrade. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to do much in terms of upgrades here. Let's see. Heat. What do we got for heat? Got Hellfire. Nah, it should be fine on that one. Which means, let's see, 4 capacity here. What can we throw in? That's 4 capacity.
Look at something.
Let's put in the status duration. Why not? Okay, and ready to go. So,
Okay.
Okay, so you want to do the exterminate?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, and you're trying to do R1?
Yep. Neo R1 for that next part.
Okay. Well, you're lucky because all three of them are radiant for me. All three of mine are already radiant um, from previous rounds. I think I was trying to go for the Rhino at that point, so I was like, okay, gonna radiant all these. Oh, okay. Well, apparently I don't really need to worry about that. So,
Yeah, I got Rhino in a random matchup after it had ended.
yeah.
After trying so many times to getting it, and it would not drop, I get it the very next day after it ended
Mm-hmm.
from someone else.
Yep.
Eliminate all Corpus
Okay.
threats. Watch
Yeah,
out.
there's a lot of
I'm detecting
put
void
it in.
fissures nearby.
Minor
Do you have a
frame
magic relic?
rate. Like,
I'll take that.
Found a fissure. Look out for reactants.
whee!
Use that reactant to open a relic.
Alright, I forgot I got 10 kills sliding. If I can catch up to them, but I don't
Stay
want to miss
focused.
anything.
There's a heavy unit approaching. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
Oh, come on, game. Don't freeze like this now. The sumis are too much for the monkey. On, jump! Fully jump already.
The
There you
relic
got
has been
mine.
cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Oh.
Damn it, my screen had to freeze at the worst time.
The enemy is broken.
Oh
Well done.
no,
Now get
they're
to extraction.
broken. Oh darn. Hey there, Roblox. How you doing? Oh, there's still some enemies over here.
Just killing them at random as I slide my way around.
Transference still holding.
Okay.
No nicks, but
I'll grab one of these, another one of
I
these.
don't have worm, so I'm gonna grab worm.
Oh, of course, of course. I have 568 platinum. I want to buy a prime warframe, but I don't know what to buy. What do you say?
I say don't buy prime warframes. Just go for the relics to get the prime warframes. I'd say use the platinum mostly to make room for warframes.
Yeah. In
There's a lot of them, and you're gonna need all the room you can get. And for pets, definitely make room for your pets.
well, okay. What Blackheart is saying is true. Okay. You know, sometimes you're gonna be needing the platinum for you know, for warframe slots, for companion slots, for weapon slots, and stuff like that. But here's some things that I would say that you could probably go for. Okay, if you want to. Okay. Actually, no, let's break out of this real quick. I'll leave the because I wanna answer Roblox's question without having to worry about you know
Getting forced in.
yeah getting pulled into a mission. Okay, so um So there are obviously some Warframes that I would suggest, but hold on that real quick, okay? Because Blackheart's right. You can just kind of work on relics and gain the relics, get Aya to get the primes. Obviously, that's a lot of grinding. I get it, but there's the spacing is indeed something that you'll probably want to consider at some point. So be careful of how much you spend your platinum on. But here's one thing that I will say that I spent some platinum on myself because just the grind itself is a pain in the ass, which is the necromech. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that grind was horrendous.
one of the things that I would recommend is trying to get yourself a one of the necromechs. Um,
Would be
you
knocking
know,
all over
I
things.
went ahead and I purchased the Void Rig here,
I don't
you
care to
know,
get into that.
with my platinum, and the headache that I was having with trying to deal with trying to grind for just parts, or just no, it wasn't just grinding for parts. It was just grinding for reputation to get the parts is just god awful. So, so the platinum for Void Rig, you know, obviously removes that kind of hassle from you. But again, that's up to you. If you don't want to bother, if you want to grind for the Necromex, there's that option there. Okay.
Yeah, I had a bit of help, so I didn't have to grind as much, but I did have to grind a bit.
Yeah. The in terms of Warframes though, um, well, obviously this isn't showing the primes of them all. Um, so here's some Warframes that I would suggest. If your heart is set on buying a Warframe set, first off, go to warframe.market so that you can purchase from a player at a reduced price. So I would that's one thing that I would recommend that you do. Um, so here's some warframes that I would suggest would be great warframes overall. Okay, just ones that I've used quite a bit. Okay. Now, obviously, some other people might disagree. That's totally up to you. Okay, you can take my recommendations with a grain of salt. Okay, but Wukong is one that is a really good Warframe. Saren is another one that's a really good Warframe. Rhino is another really good Warframe. Um, let's see. Necros is a really good Warframe. Mesa is
Garuda,
definitely a really good Warframe.
yeah, Garuda's
um,
another good one.
um, Naruto? Not,
Garuda,
yeah, okay. Um, Avara is a really good Warframe for spy missions. Hydroids is a really good one for resource collections. Same with Necros.
Hildern is
Um,
another good one. I've
yeah,
seen Hildern like be a god in missions, pretty much.
okay. I haven't really seen him too much that often, so and when I had him, he never really stood out too much for me. But I mean, let's face it, some people, they could probably
You
do
gotta go for the
wonders with
shield
some of
build
those.
mostly
So
on that one.
yeah.
Since
Um,
some its abilities rely on shield, it needs to go for a shield build.
yeah. So those are the ones that I would typically recommend overall. Like, like I used Mesa for a good long while. Okay, but
Yeah.
beware, she is a glass cannon. Okay, but her cannon is really, really
It
fucking
hits
strong.
hard. Yeah.
She, she is a cannon. Okay, if you build her really well, she will kick the ass of out of pretty much anything. But you have to also be aware that they can also kick your ass too. So Wukong has a lot of, might not hit as hard as what Mesa can do, okay, but he has survivability. So,
Yeah.
that might be something that you might also be interested in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Titan is another good one for capture and mirror defense.
Indeed.
Titan is another really good one to have.
Yeah. But um but again, you know, if you don't have a necromech, I would recommend a necromech first
Yeah.
because a necromech, believe me, the grind for a necromech is annoying. Okay, just pure and simple. I would put the necromech, purchasing with a necromech with platinum higher than pretty much all the warframes. Personally,
Yeah.
you know, um, just to avoid the pure headaches that you may deal with when you get to the grind of necromechs. But again, that's up to you, my friend. This your platinum, so these are just some of my recommendations that I give for you. Um, but again, as well, bear in mind that everybody's playstyle is different. Like, sure, I might love Mesa and I might love Wukong as really good heavy hitters, but um, there might be some other additional heavy hitters out there that, you might absolutely love. So I can't necessarily, um, so
Yeah,
take,
like Saren is really good for melee build,
yeah.
since she can actually strengthen all melee weapons with an additional effect, and she has a good armor.
Yeah. So you have to take my suggestions with a grain of salt. I would recommend that you play through all the warframes. Try them out. All the basic warframes and stuff like that. Try them out for yourself. See what you might like and might dislike out of them.
Yeah.
And
Alarm's
if
good for defense, since he can throw out his little balls and start shooting everything around.
yeah. But when it comes right down to it, it's your choice. Like, for example, my friend Crazy, he loves Rhino. He goes off on the fact that Rhino is like one of the best Warframes out there. And I agree with him. He is a really good Warframe. He is
Yeah,
he is the pinnacle tank in all of Warframe right at this moment in time. Okay?
yeah, nothing's
Um
tankier than Rhino.
yeah. But um but when I used Rhino, I was like on there's no like attack abilities per se with Rhino, or at least nothing like I already had like Meso Prime at that point, and Meso Prime was just walking all over everybody at that point, and I'm like on I saw Meso Prime as higher than Rhino at that point, so it's all based off of personal preference. Okay, so take take my advice with a grain of salt. You know, if you are really loving one particular Warframe, then spend your platinum on that. But again, I would recommend going for a Necromech first. That's my personal opinion. Avoid the headaches of
Yeah, I'd say go for Void Rig first, though. From the two Necromex, go for Void Rig first. That's, to me, the better of the two.
yeah. But again, you know, that you spend your platinum however you want to spend your platinum on. So, but I would recommend that you try to go through the market, Warframe.market, and you find someone that is selling, one of those platinum or one of the prime sets, and they'll probably sell it to you for like 80 prime or something like that. And
And depending if it's on the resurgence or how long it's been since it's been in the resurgence, and if it's locked or not,
yeah,
it'll go between like 60 to 80 platinum.
if not higher, depending on
How good
so
and how sought after it is. Like Wukong's up there from the one a lot of people want.
yeah. I was thinking
And
about
JB as well, surprisingly enough, since it's a great armor stripper.
yeah. I was thinking about Revenant Prime and Serum Prime. Personally, I would kind of go for Serum Prime myself over Revenant, but that's me. You want to grind for it? Okay. That's hey, if you want to grind for the Necromex, then go ahead and grind for it, man.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, Siren and Revenant,
So
I got them for free by just grinding relics.
yeah.
I didn't spend any platinum on those guys.
I know,
And
but
it didn't take actually that long.
I'm new to this game. I'm asking because I don't know what to do with a lot of platinum. With 568 platinum, believe me, I understand on that one. Um, that's a lot to do.
I'd
Um,
say start getting regular frames first so you can actually start making, like saying, okay, I need to make room for frames, and eventually you'll get to replace those with a prime version.
yeah.
That's
Uh,
what I'm doing. I'm working on the regular ones and then replacing them with a prime version.
yeah. There's always that side of that angle.
As a matter of fact,
I
I'm going to
I
do that just
I
now.
was
I'm going to feed Banshee, and I'm going to replace my regular Banshee with a prime Banshee.
just bear in mind, do not spend your platinum on any basic Warframe. You know,
No.
keep your platinum for the primes, for the necromex, um
Lots.
for slots, for Warframes, weapons, and companions, because you're gonna be you know I've probably spent more platinum on Warframe slots, weapon slots, and companion slots than I have spent on anything else, my friend. Just bear that in mind. So, personally, but okay, ready for the next go around, my friend?
In a second.
Okay. Well, I will send you an invite nonetheless. There, there you go.
What else did I need? Okay, need a file. Being big, mean, and ugly in the back of the ship to subsume Banshee.
Okay, so in terms, okay. um, well, here's the thing. Okay, there's going to be a lot of weapons that are just fodder. Okay, there's MR fodder. Um, use them to grind up your MR and then sell it off afterwards. Okay, because you're never going to be needing that weapon again, especially if you absolutely hate the weapon. Like personally, I hate arrow weapons. As soon as I'm done with an arrow weapon, I'm pretty much selling it right off the bat. I don't really want to deal with arrow weapons whatsoever. Okay. Um, so, um, so obviously, you have a lot of weapons here that are, you know, um, just basically just used for MR fodder. You can just kind of sell them off right, automatically. Okay, and bear in mind that right now I'm saving up. I'm selling them off, and I'm leaving room for the prime weapons, right? So if I do like a search for prime, these are all the weapons that are, prime based, right? You know, you're talking about, what is it? 8 per row there, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 rows, so that's 80 primes plus 5 more, so a total of 85 primes. And
Even
that's not including the like some of the special weapons that you get from time to time. That's not including um the lich weapons, the sister weapons. So there's a lot of
Vandal, Wraith,
yeah.
Void Cores, and other special weapons.
Yeah, so there's a lot of slots that you're going to be needing in terms of weapons. Um,
And they're
companion,
still releasing more.
yep, they're always going to be completely releasing more. Now, I wouldn't necessarily say, go ahead and purchase all 85 slots right now. You don't need to do that. you know. But because you're going to be getting Warframe slots, or you're going to be getting Warframe slots, you're going to be getting weapon slots, and you're going to be getting companion slots as you grind. Okay, just doing the Nightwave itself will give you Warframe slots and weapon slots. Okay, so don't stress too much about like, oh my God, I gotta get I gotta get weapon slots right now for all of these possible weapons. No, just purchase what you need when you need it, and that's it. You don't have to worry about stressing about it right at this moment in time. Okay. Here's all the types of companions that you can get, and um, and weapons that you're gonna need to have the slots for as well for those. So, and obviously, some of these, can be traded out from non-prime to prime. So, I mean, there's that as well. So, um, there's the different style pets, that you might want to have if you want them. So, um, and then of course there's the warframes, there's weapons, and so on and so forth. So, I mean, um, let's see. Um, let's see. Right now I have all these weapons pretty much in my inventory right at this moment in time. Let's see. There's 7 per row pretty much. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And that one plus this other one is probably 20. So 7 times 20 is 140 slots that I've purchased so far in terms of weapons. So, um, so that's just weapons alone, you know. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, but bear in mind that again, I've been playing this game for close to 4 years now. So um, so I've and I'm uh, with how much I've only played it 1 day a week. So and you know some people might look at that and go, ah, those are rookie numbers. You need to boost those numbers up more, kind of thing. Some people might even have like double that amount or something like that. Um, there are some streamers, like I know one streamer that some people love to purchase mag for her. I don't know why. They just love purchasing mag. Not the mag prime, by the way, mag. Just regular mag. They just keep on purchasing regular mag for her every
Yeah,
single.
she's easy to get too. Regular mag.
Yeah, yeah. So it's like, but I've seen like one streamer that just keeps on getting regular mag like all the time, and it's like, okay, but the fact that she would need Warframe slots in order to handle all the mags that some people gift to her. So it's like, but you know, but still, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, um, you have to judge as to where you want to kind of spend your platinum on. You know, in some cases, I would say, kind of save your platinum for when you absolutely need it. Because I don't think Prime. I mean, don't get me wrong. Feel free to use your platinum for primes if you want to, on Necromex if you want to, and um, on genetic codes if you want to. But whatever. Um, it's all up to you. Um, but I'd almost say, just save it for when you absolutely need it. To be honest. Um, but I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say like, I don't know what your like if you have like a disposable income, then you know go for it, have fun, you know. Don't worry too much about what I have to say or what Blackheart has to say as to what you want to spend your platinum on. Just you know have a good time with it. I mean, hell, if you want to spend your money on cosmetics, go ahead and do that. Whatever you want to do, man. So, but know that um, it's you know, it's your choice at the end of the day. So, all right. How you doing there, Blackheart? What are you up to?
I'm just repainting the landing craft.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta send me the request again because it failed.
Oh, okay. And set.
Okay, there we go.
Pretty soon I'm probably gonna have to, I'm probably at that point where I'm probably gonna need to start selling off some mods again to get some
Yeah. Oh,
platinum myself. So,
something that to recommend there is don't sell off your Warframes, your regular ones. If you don't have the helmets yet, but you already have access to demos, try and find what you need to unlock the helmets to feed your frames to it.
it depends on where Roblox is right at this moment in time. Hold on
Yeah.
a second. Let me.
With that, you can like get one specific ability from said frame and put it on another. Like if you have a frame that you has this one ability just not touching, but you feel like you could replace it with something better. Some people do that.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. Let's see. Roblox. I forget. Roblox. You're pro hacker in the game, right? I don't think you went with Roblox in game. So if I remember correctly, that's you, the pro hacker. So he's MR6. So he's
He should have Deimos by then.
yeah, maybe
I was MR5 when I got you Deimos.
right. But grinding out for Helmuth might be a little rough. Um, but I mean, uh, but you know, Blackheart is right. Don't sell off your non-primes. Because there is an augment in your that you can add into your um, in your landing craft called the helmet. So, and with the helmet, you know, you can actually get you can basically sacrifice your non-prime warframes into helmet to get certain abilities from them. Not all of them, just certain abilities. So, like for
One
example,
specific from each one.
yeah, like for example, Limbo here has Banish that you can take from Limbo, and you can actually apply that ability to other warframes, and you can kind of build your warframes with those abilities if you want to. So helmet system can be a really good tool if you want to use it. Um, personally, I
I've
haven't.
seen people putting one of Rhino's ability over onto other frames.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a lot.
Yep. So, but the problem with that is that you would have to, you know, in order to make really good use of it, you would have to build for an armor build, which you know doesn't necessarily work well with other, you know, with what you want to do with um with certain um, warframes. So now, I mean, some of them might be like, you know, oh yeah, perfectly fine. You know, you could do that without too much difficulty. Um, but there might be points where it's like, you know, why would I want to add that to, you know, say like this warframe where you want to put, you know, more in terms of like, you know, like ability strength or something like that. So you know, you have to be careful what you want to put onto your warframes and kind of judge, like, you know, what you
Yeah,
want
it
to
has
do.
to be
So,
something that might benefit that particular warframe.
yeah.
Yeah, I hear like Mesa's first ability gets replaced a lot because nobody uses Mesa's one.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
Just find something that works with her and they just replace it with that.
yeah. Okay. Um, so shall we go back to exterminate for the Neo?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. The R1. There we go.
One.
K6 and N4, huh? Okay. That's what the other two have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
We'll put an end to this corpus greed.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The enemies are dropping reactant.
I just need 2 more kills while sliding.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Got my slide.
Reactant. You need more to open
Ow.
that relic.
Come on there, bug frame, what now?
Little things.
Make up your mind
Big
already.
things grow, dreamers. I believe in you all.
Okay, where do we need to go here?
Yep. Look like probably mercenaries just now.
Probably.
But and of course I fell off. Why did it just suddenly get flattened the moment I spawned? Okay, I got my 10. And my sliding.
Yep, got my 10.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Everybody's got their 10, so.
Let me just keep on spawning here. Really bad. Okay, and my shooting got bugged again.
We got some assassins.
Oh, so that's what I'm shooting at.
Yep.
Got all of them?
Doesn't seem like it.
No, right here, a few more. That should have been all of them.
Yep, got a specter for them. That was it.
Yeah, they always drop off a Spectre.
Yeah, I know.
And now it fixed itself after a while.
You have broken the ranks and you are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Hey, time to fly.
Have fun.
Oh, hold up. All that for anyone that needs it.
Let's go on the offensive.
Wait, down this way. I'm stuck. There we go.
Okay.
Ah, there it is. Next.
Nice. Everybody needs. Everybody's like, picking one of each.
That's one part down for Nyx.
Okay, so
Do
you.
I have let me see what else is there for Nia, because I think Mesa they're still trash.
Okay, so you got the chassis, right?
Yep, that's a chassis.
Okay.
Waiting for this thing to finish loading.
I can use the Neo N9, but I think if I'm not mistaken, it's for rare, and I do not have them radiant, so yeah,
I
no.
got Neo and 6 for rare as well. I only got enough to Radiant 1.
Yeah, I can hand you these Neo N9s to you if you want me to, if you want those relics, so that you can radiant them.
You're
But
okay.
that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, just give me 2 random relics that you don't need, and I'm happy with that. Okay.
Okay. Just checking one other thing right now.
I'm gonna go ahead and set for the dojo. So when you're ready.
Okay. Yep. They kicked me out of the relic menu in either way.
Oh, sorry about that.
Don't worry. No, I was just going to see in Oberon if I had any Neos to take to that. What the hell is going on?
What do you
The
mean?
hell? What was that?
What is what?
I just got my screen just darkened, and then I got a bunch of like gibberish spawning on the upper left corner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, um that's kind of like story related, gibberish. So, let's see.
Let's see, relics. Do I
Okay.
have?
Okay, there we go. 2 Neo and 9s.
Let's see. Hey there, Vinny.
Hey, Vinny.
That's been an old Easter egg. It's Margulis talking about transference and basically sweet dreams.
Yep.
Okay, let me put. Like you said, should be 2 random relics. So
Yeah, anyone that you don't really need, like you have like 10 of or something like that, is perfectly fine.
yeah. Got more lists than anything else.
Perfectly fine. There we go.
How
Alright,
you doing there, Vinny?
let's go ahead and leave the dojo.
Yep. There we go.
I will go ahead and invite you as soon as you're ready.
There we go.
Ready?
Yep.
Alright. Invite sent.
Ping error for some reason.
Well,
Got ping warning.
still got you in, so.
Yep. Let me see. I was checking Oberon. What do I have again? I have 1 and 16 with Oberon base. With a Neos. It's uncommon, so I may have a higher chance of getting that. I'm guessing Mesa still hasn't gotten anything new. I'm doing a-okay. Minnie's asking how you're doing.
Let's see.
And does someone have to do a stage shift now?
Okay.
Right now I'm just dealing with a annoying heat wave. So still got probably another week left of heat wave.
Okay, so we're pretty much. I mean, I'm pretty much out of, Neo relics for this moment in time to kind of help you out. All I got is Mesa relics that can help you. So,
Okay.
I mean, unless if you still want to do Neo, we can do Neo. It's just, I'm gonna be breaking open some random ones. So,
I'm guessing Mesa's still that defense one, right?
it got changed over to interception, so just as bad.
Yeah, just as bad. Any good things are less excavation.
Which is gonna
And
turn
thermite.
over here fairly soon. So
Yeah. I do have a few lids that could do some work. Because I got 5 of Oberon. And let's see. Yeah, I got 5 S9s for base Oberon, and I can flawless 3 of them. And it's an uncommon. I do need the traces anyways. I don't know how you're doing with traces.
Well, I'm like, I don't have any, or at least barely any. So as soon as I have some, I pretty much spend it. So on relics that need it. So
Yeah, since Neo only have 1 for Oberon and those 2 for Nova, I think, were they? Which are rares. I don't have enough to Radiant both. I'm gonna do this. If you like, we can do excavation to try and get some traces. I'm gonna flawless at least 3 of these Blitz S9 and use them.
okay, well now's the time if we want to go for excavation. We don't have any other. We have like less than 2 minutes before it goes away. So or we
You can
wait,
start setting it up if you like.
or we wait for another time. So
Well, I am ready, so if you want to start it now, well, we still can.
okay, there we go.
Whip.
Got one person joining. Second person. Okay.
Come on, bug frame. There we go.
We're here in search of lost artifacts and items buried deep below the surface. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but
Grab that.
Bug frame, come on.
We're near a fissure.
What the hell are you trying to load there, bug frame? Come on.
Ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
There. Alright, I need to Spectre out for Nightwave. Just throw out any random Spectre.
The excavator has run out of power. Find a
Not really getting a whole lot of traces right at this moment in time, which is a little dangerous.
As long as we don't trigger the second one.
Yeah.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Let's disappear. Here, let's take a building.
Excavator deployed. Protect the
Uh-oh.
target while it extracts the artifact.
Shit, there was one that.
Refreshing.
No, one popped up right next to it. Right next to where we were, so it's not too much of a surprise that.
Yeah, just let it run out.
Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Yeah.
I'm not grabbing any energy cells, I'm just
The
focused on
excavator
my
has
traces.
lost power.
Yeah.
Find
And I got my
another cell.
tent.
Oh, okay.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Got mine.
The relic
Okay.
has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
And it's full. Oh, come on. Who's rushing now?
Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
I'm just gonna let it die.
We need another power cell for the excavator.
Someone's powering it up.
Look what we just uncovered.
Okay.
Extraction is available.
It's an electric warrior, the one doing that.
Yeah, they don't really know any better, I would imagine.
Find a
Okay.
Uh,
Grab a second one of these.
I don't have any, so I'm just gonna stay here. I don't even think I have the base for this. This is the first time I see that name.
Okay.
Please don't be right on the middle of the doorway.
It's further away, so it's okay.
Okay. So I'm getting some traces.
Okay, it's already full, so got my 10.
Just putting out some enemies here at the excavator, and I got my 10.
We'll take a look inside.
Oh, ag.
Okay, everybody has their 10. I'm gonna go move on to the second. I'm gonna move on to the next one. Can you hold?
Nearly done. This was nearly done. It's actually over.
Complete.
Okay.
Look what we found.
Why I'm sending
Excavator is ready to
frame
go.
rate drop.
Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
Of course I'm gonna jump through the lasers.
Yeah, that camera right there is kind of annoying. Go away.
Fight for themselves.
Camera's gone, so it won't cause any more additional problems.
I work on my Octavia now that I see one just running around. I work on my regular one and then on my Prime. Oh, we need just a good Octavia build. Especially since I kill Octavia every so often on the circuit.
All right, forgot to check the circuit for if Brody is there.
Protea this. Nah, no Protea this time. I
Damn.
already looked.
Okay. What are you doing? Get out of behind there. Give me that axiom.
Turn around. Put some resources.
Oh, got another lift out of that.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
And I'll take that hydroid.
I'll take one of those.
I don't have that part either, but hydroid. I mean Hildren. I don't have Hildren in optics. I don't have that one.
Nice.
And let's see. S9. Last flawless.
Okay. I'll head off to unlock this next one.
Right behind you. There's a power cell.
There we go.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit.
Ah, shit. Someone opened up another one. Probably accidentally, so.
Artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
As long as we don't power it.
Hold off on powering E, because I have a funny feeling that they're gonna keep on powering F. Okay, someone just.
Electric is still empowering it.
Okay. Well, as long as we keep F on power, then we should be fine. But.
F is getting hammered.
Yeah.
We're probably getting all the
Oh,
spawns over
Jesus. What the heck is going on over there? Okay, well, E's fully
there.
powered. Well, I mean, the spawn points are like all over that spot. So I'm gonna go and grab all the. I see 8 and 9 in terms of the. In terms of traces. So let's go ahead and max out our 10 there.
That's 7.
Now okay. Got my 10. Okay. Okay. Keep A obviously protected, but I'll go ahead and power up F at least. There it goes. Okay, there's F.
Go to the dig site.
These corpus remind me of the Orkin. Selfish, greedy.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Electric's already powering A.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're pretty much on the next stage anyway, as it is.
Yeah.
So, I already got 2 of each. Okay.
Only got one of those. No luck. Upgrade it from here.
Let me know if you want to get the heck out of here. So.
Let's just do something random right now for
4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, no relic for electric.
Yeah.
I mean, we can still. we can still continue. It's not exactly best for 3, but I mean it's not bad either. So it's up to you.
I guess we could leave after this. This is especially since the lecture's kind of rushing the excavators a bit. That's someone's mower, that's not an enemy mower.
Yeah, well, that's probably my mower.
You
So,
got my tent.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look
yep,
inside.
got mine as well. That's okay.
We got 4 people.
You can select. Nice round.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Okay, ready to blast these machines into spare parts?
That was a foreign risk.
Grab that. Full power.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Uh oh, someone opened up C.
Yep.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell.
And one of the problems with having an area where it's like, the location, spawn locations are so close to each other. It's like, okay, what are you gonna do this with this? So. Alright, well, that one's done, so we can go and power up C.
Dig complete. Your hard work has
Yep.
just been rewarded.
Get ready to select a new one.
Yep.
That was a
For
close
now,
one.
it'll just be a random one.
Okay.
I guess I'll take another Fullman.
Yeah, I depleted mine, so. Okay.
Pick random. Ten.
Go. Airway.
Frame spike right there.
There we go. Got my 10.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish it.
Next one.
Yep.
An artifact has
Uh-oh.
been located.
D is further out than that one, so be careful.
No, but it's not on the door, fortunately. It's avoidable.
Yeah.
Protected from enemy fire.
So that's good.
Watch for security systems.
Okay, all full.
God damn you, Wu clone. Don't run in front of my face when I'm shooting.
Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Someone triggered E.
Next time I was this person I just flew in. Gordo.
Has run out of power.
Gordo guy.
Find a cell.
Okay, I'll try to keep it alive.
And I help it from this side. Most of the spawns are like way over there anyways. Oh, Wu clone, go f yourself already. Stop running my face.
Someone's powering E. I mean, it's not bad, but it's a little early.
Yep.
Okay.
Take that. No, I only have one of these, so let's take that one.
Okay. Next one. Okay. There we go.
No, get stuck in here. Damn it.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
Okay. F got triggered. That's not exactly ideal.
Somebody went after it.
Yeah.
Can't tell who it is though.
The scanner has picked up a target.
As long as they don't charge it.
Let's go on the offensive.
If they do charge it, I'm just gonna let this one die out. Yeah, they're charging it.
Okay, well, until everybody gets their 10, we'll let E
The excavator has run
will run out of power.
a cell.
Well, F is about to die.
We need another power cell.
I
Okay.
abandoned it.
Yeah. God damn it, guys.
Excavator destroyed. Protect.
That wasn't necessary. They could have kept it alive.
Yep.
Because now it's uneven at this point. So okay, I got my 10.
Open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Stop having these frame rate drop.
Okay. He's fully powered now.
I'm got all my 10. Only needs 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Which we have to power this one up to, or you know, we have to activate this one, get it powered up completely, and and once again we're going to be having 80 above. It's like, god damn it, guys.
Yeah.
It's like if you're gonna power one up, you know, keep it guarded at the very least, or you know, if you're gonna activate one, you know, keep it guarded at least.
Spider deployed. Protect the
You
area
know.
that extracts the artifact. An artifact
Okay, I'm gonna run on back and grab another power source. There'll probably be another one here shortly, but
I'm sticking around it. Protect
okay,
it.
looks like Gerda and Electric are kind of on their way. Never mind.
That power cell in. So we got a lot of resources here.
Okay, we can move on to the next one.
excavation complete. Look what we found.
Oh, well.
Got all of these.
Yeah, same. Okay. Electric is okay. There we go.
Oh. Grab a
The
power cell to make the
concern
next one.
is if we power
Is ready to go.
up
Keep it
both
protect
and
the
we don't have
scanner has picked up a target.
the traces,
Dig site.
then some, if not all of us, lose the chance to get parts.
Oh, what happened to my clone? It's not fully charged.
If
Back
you
here.
activate a second, that's fine. Just keep it alive and unpowered.
Got my 10.
while it extracts the artifact.
Okay.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Dig complete.
Oh, we got
Your
both of
hard
them.
work has just been rewarded.
Corpus technology won't be enough to stop us.
Don't have my 10 yet.
Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The excavator has lost power.
I'm
Find
not gonna
another
feel it
cell.
until you.
Got it.
Okay.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Okay. D is fully powered. I'm gonna go protect C.
Okay.
I don't have
Stick
I don't have.
with D so that it finishes its cycle.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, okay.
I think they're spawning mostly over there.
There we go. There are ways to try to time
Run out of power.
everything.
Look what we just uncovered.
But it can be risky as well.
Coleman. And my other bugged out.
What's up?
My audio bugged.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I hope when this gets out of this menu, it fixes itself. Okay, that fixed it.
That's good. Okay. Now we have to power up this.
Of course, they spawn right on top of me.
Excavation complete. Look what we found.
Yeah, not all of us have the 10 yet, so that's the problem.
Yep. 7. I'm not gonna grab any power cells. They trigger it. I'm not gonna feel it.
Well, I mean, even if they trigger it, it's you know, it'll still probably drop off like 20 or so. So that's the problem.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Nope.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
As long as we don't keep, as long as we don't power it fully, or you know, obviously if we protect it, then we'll be fine too. But
Excavator.
yeah.
There be clear meat there? Okay, there we go.
Excavator deployed. Protect
Gotta
the
keep it
unit while it
protected.
extracts the
There it goes.
Yeah.
Got my 10.
I got my 10.
That's
Okay,
it.
so
You opened the relic.
got
Finish your mission and we'll
finish
take a look
finish
inside.
power run up E.
Okay, I'm gonna go and protect the one on the other side.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell.
Transference still holding.
We need another power cell for the excavator.
Okay. What? Okay.
Excavator destroyed.
Well, I mean, we got the 20 that we needed.
Yep.
Alright, well,
So
I'll
take
pick
another
it.
one for Ducat.
And that's true, actually. More Ducats than.
Ah.
Okay. Hack successful. Okay.
Here.
Yeah, might as well just kind of. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I'll.
Wait, there. They did spawn a few.
There are some enemies up there for some reason. Don't know exactly why. I think someone was like standing up there thinking, "Oh, I'll take pot shots at everybody," and they're like, "Oh, okay, you're up there. Okay, we'll come up there too." It's like, okay.
Right.
Same. I see 9 over there. There's 9.
The excavator has lost power. Find another cell.
You stand still there, Rexinus. There we go.
There we go. There's that. Powered up.
Got my
You
10.
opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Unless someone was trying to actually get that to explode with like, 80 with like 80 cryotic. I mean, yeah, whatever, but
Oh, we're going to make 1500 kills.
Excavation complete.
okay.
Be found.
Okay, moving on. I mean, we already have all 10, so
Yep, we can just go.
power up
for
this
it.
one.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
Of course, they trigger another one.
It might have been on the way.
And I could have avoided it by just jumping over the cliff.
We need another power cell for the excavator. Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
Oh, Jesus. You know what? Let this one die. Let A die.
Let's go.
I would imagine that we're gonna be getting like, you know,
Dig complete. Your hard work has just
okay, never mind. I guess someone decided to finish powering it.
Yeah.
Oh well. I'm gonna stay on mine.
Yeah, same.
It is getting a little bit harder to kind of protect everything, so.
Yeah. One.
Okay.
excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Corpus have tech weapons. We'll need to be careful.
One more. No, don't flatten me. Man, they're like opening right on top of the excavator.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
We can see about letting it die. Let the, see if we can get like 60 out of it.
Maybe. Ow, ow, ow. And it was my clone.
I mean, everybody has 10, so.
Power cell for the excavator.
Oh wait, that's more like 80%. Never mind. Yeah. That would have given us like 80 and
about to run out, so I'm heading over to the next one.
Look what we just uncovered.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, ow.
The scanner
Okay.
has picked up a target. Go to the dig site. Excavator is ready to go. Keep
Had
your
quite a bit of
enemy fire.
enemies around here. This isn't exactly the best Warframe in this kind of competition right at this moment in time, so
Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
What did years ago? There was someone else here.
My Warframe is strong.
okay.
Damn it, Maximus. Oh, when they saw you knocked out, they must have run away.
What's that? Okay, I'm gonna set up this one.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact
Oh,
has been
another one just got triggered.
We'll put an end to this corpus grief.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected.
I'm half inclined on saying we should probably just go ahead and get out of here.
Yeah, that's... Any of those ships being destroyed should still get us enough.
Probably be last round.
Excavator has run out of power. Find a cell. Excavator destroyed. Protect the remaining dig sites.
Well, got the over the 200 necessary, so
Yep.
okay. Everybody got person prime receivers.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna go no relic. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, wrong way.
Yep. Whee!
Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit, wait for that excavator to die. You know, just for that little extra critic. And there we go.
Protect.
That didn't take long.
No. No, it doesn't. Hey, for all those sleuth relics that we cracked open, we got just as many.
Yep.
Oh. Let's see. Close to 500 enemies, close to 30 Xmas. Oh boy, that is a lot of enemies right there. My gosh. Alright.
Yeah, I'm close to
What's
that
on your mind,
one.
dreamers?
Actually, no. Did I just finish it?
Let's see.
No. I'm still needing just a few more.
Kill 100 enemies with Necromech. Okay. Activate 3 Requiem obelisks on demos. Okay. Complete a mission with only a melee weapon equipped. Okay. Deploy a Spectre. Ah, okay. Okay. I gotcha. So,
Coming up next.
okay. Well, if I'm only going in with a melee weapon, then oh wait, hold on. This
What do we have first? Excavation is over now.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Now we got defense, spy. Steal, interception, exterminate, and rescue, and sabotage.
Okay. Let's pull out the HEMA. After all this time, the HEMA. Okay. Let's see. Viral. Okay, let's
Wonders, why is
boost that.
Oda supposes everyone has to be somewhere.
We'll go ahead and put the my HEMA I'm blanking on the name. Riven. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Okay. I guess we'll do that and that for now. Okay. But let's see. Valkyr has been taken care of, so I'm gonna unfavorite him. Okay, let's work on Saren Prime. She's almost done. Set up HEMA. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do a weapon only.
Oh,
Or the melee weapon. There we go. There we go. Okay, I forget, was there like a mission that wasn't... Isn't there like some missions that we can go on that we can bring down the necromechs without the need for going to the plains? I think there's like a couple of them that...
Lua survival, with Athrax.
Okay.
That's the only one I know.
Yeah. The other option is, you know, if you want to, we can set it to players only. We can go to the Demos plains, basically. We can do those obelisks, you know, together. And, you know, get our, get our 100 kills there with the necromechs, and then we can leave if you want.
Probably. Where's you mean Katir? He's now once every 2 weeks for some reason. They changed him. He used to be once like every Friday. Now he's like every 2 Fridays, for some reason.
So,
Looks like asking me where's that Void Trader. That would be Katir.
yeah. Would you like to go to Cambrian Drift to handle?
Sure, we can do it real quick.
Yeah.
And we just need to activate what? One of those pillar thingies?
We have to activate 3 obelisks, which, I mean, that should be pretty much like one of the locations to kind of activate it. And then we, you know, get into the necromechs and blow the hell out of everything. So, sound like a plan?
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna go through it pretty quickly. It's a shame they changed Katir from once a week to just once every 2 weeks.
To my knowledge, he was always every 2 weeks.
He used to be every week. He used to be at one point. Man, too bright.
Oh, I brought Nugget along with me. Damn it. Oh well. Let's see. Nope, of course not. I forgot that they removed this one. But
Okay.
there's like one right over here, I believe. There it is. Where's that thing?
I think they're on our side. They're like right over there, but I can't hurt them. I shoot, and I don't know if they're attacking the other infected.
Drones, yeah. Okay.
And it's offline.
Okay, I think it might be like every different, like 3 of them.
Always a pleasure.
I'm waiting for this one to finish resetting, and I want to try and see if it counts.
Did it come for you?
It
The
counted.
So this is
I
your
just reset it, and it counted.
Okay, well, unfortunately, it doesn't count for me. So you have to do 3 and I have to do 3. Oh well.
Why am I getting that? I should switch the Imperium Vandal.
What's up?
I should have switched the Necromix gun to grind it as well.
Hmm.
I always forget to switch it.
Understandable. I could try to see if I can find the other side and activate that as well. You know, you guard this one, I'll guard the other one.
Yeah, this one's just finished, and I have to reset it real soon. There
Alright.
should be another one really close by as well.
Yeah, I forget exactly where though.
I think I might know. Hang on,
I'm looking around. Go ahead and activate that
I got
one and
mine. I got mine.
yeah.
If you like, I can help you find the other one.
Yeah, I forget exactly where it is. You know, those 2 are the ones that I knew about the most, you know, the one that you were at and the one that, you know, was by the door, but you know, they removed the one by the door, so
Yeah, let me get on my Archwing, and I think
don't remember. Oh, here's one over here.
with this one they removed it as well. Actually, no, it's right here. There's one. There was one right next to us. There's another one further below, closer to us. Will you take care of that? I'm gonna I'm over to this other one to trigger another fight myself.
Sounds good.
For the sake of my necromech kills.
Of course.
I got my 1500 kills already.
No one's attacking me right at the moment. Where's everybody?
That's it, no more spawns.
I haven't had any spawns whatsoever on this.
I killed my guys and they just simply stopped spawning.
Alright, this has to reset.
Yeah, reach the very bottom.
Yeah, there it goes, and
I guess I'll go out for a stroll. Whee! No, those are not.
I'm not like getting any kind of spawns in there by me right at this moment in time, which is very odd. I'm on my second activation, so
I've never seen this green variant. If I can aim.
they like. Wait, I killed an Eximus. What the hell?
God damn it, let me try and sedate this weird looking green bug. I haven't seen the green one. Finally gotcha. Got this guy. First time I see the green version. Normally I see the purple version.
Alright. There we go. I got all three.
Alright.
Now I just need to kill off, 100 enemies with the necromech. Oop.
Things seem tough. Nora knows, but believe, though it's going out of style, there are people working to make this system.
Do we actually have some enemies around here?
I'm going to okay and see if we can find some inside.
Doesn't seem like it.
There is bait. Can I use this to lure enemies in?
Random necromech is random.
I guess not. Nope. Frame rate drop.
Oh, here's another spot with the pillars, but don't need to really worry about that.
That's another hunting area. Any enemies down there? What's the prime spot for this? Space station that is vault. Then we're endless mining down. Oh, okay. is, I remember this is the one I did.
Do-do-do-do. I hear a doggo.
Yeah, it's the annoying one. It's the one that's missing a few brain cells. Oh, this is not attracting enemies. Honestly, this will probably get more enemies from a survival than here.
Yeah, normally you get like, you know, like constantly beset by enemies almost constantly here. They haven't. It's like as though they decided to kind of reduce down that amount.
Yeah. Yeah, it would normally be like,
Words coming in of so many of you
be
being
assaulted by enemies normally.
Nora is just beside
Normally.
herself with admiration.
Yeah, might as well gather up some resources. Oh. Okay. Get rid of you guys. Are you shooting at me?
Nope.
Are you shooting at me?
No, I saw some enemies on the other side of the cliff.
Alright. For a second, it almost, you know, you were like in that direction where the shots were coming from. I'm like,
Just 3 enemies. One they shot midair and 2 that was just wandering around. I guess it must have done it to make it easier for mining. It was always annoying to mine on this planet.
yeah, probably. Die, bug, die! I know those bugs are used for, you know, skating around and all that, but it doesn't matter. Still gonna kill them. We have a friendly necromech that needs help. And unfortunately, I can't kill the necromech.
Nope. That's 75. Finally some enemies. Okay, I got my 100.
I still got a little bit more.
I went back to one of the pillars we had done, and enemies had respawned there.
Alright.
Get up my necromech.
Let me head out. Let me head on over there.
It's the Warframe, so I can fly. See if I can find you another set of enemies.
Got him.
You got your 100?
Yep, got my 100. So we can get out of here when you want.
Yep, and straight for the necrolist.
There we go. Now, I kind of doubt that this one counts as a mission for my blade, so...
Final cores? Yeah. White Velocipod? It was green, not white.
Lay 'em low and burn
Where
their
did they see
shadows.
white on that thing? It was green.
Okay, so, anything else that you wanted to do?
I got 2 rewards out of a Nightwave from this. Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the ship, so...
Yep, same.
Let me know when you're back and I'll send an invite.
Let's see. I've already done like, most of my Nightwave already. The only thing I have left is kill enemies with just, like, do it mission with melee,
Mm-hmm.
servo fish, sorties, and 15 missions. That's the
Yeah.
only thing I have left. I
Pro
already did everything else.
probably not gonna be doing the sortie. I don't really like doing sorties all that much. Or, I mean, we can, but I mean, I'll leave that up
Same
to
with another way.
you. But you know, more often than not, I don't really know if it's really worth it.
We need a good incentive to do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no.
Combination of
And
high
already got
temperature
like
levels
most of my Nightwave out of the way.
Yeah.
Like I'm at level 21 right now, so
Yeah.
not hurting. Got only 9 levels left.
Nora's got the goods for one
Oh, you've
lucky
been
charm.
doing pretty
What's it
well.
gonna be?
I just got 19. But
I just got 2 levels by just doing those 2 night waves.
yeah.
But well, 3 because I got my 1500 kills already. I got
Mm-hmm.
most of mine from doing Sanctuary a little bit.
That's a good one in doing it. Yep.
Also got most of my Eximus from there.
Yep. So, We could do some bounties if you want. Um, but those are gonna probably cook your OBS. So,
Yeah. I think
uh,
I might actually call it. The heat's already starting to get to me.
okay, okay, no worries
It
on
may be
that.
like only like 1:30 in the morning, but it is really hot right now.
Understandable, my friend. Understandable.
I want to
Um,
speed up that fan. I know I can't have my fan at max speed, but because it will muffle my mic. I can't put noise cancellation on OBS because that uses processing power, and well, rather upgrade my processor before I do that.
mm-hmm.
Find that there is a plugin for OBS to cancel out noise.
No worries, no worries. Let's see. Yeah, I mean in terms of um, some of the bosses that you know, or some of the Warframes that you haven't gotten. I was just thinking, we can probably try to grind for some of those a little bit if you wanted to, but that's fine. If you wanted to kind of call it a night, that's good as well.
Yeah,
You know,
because
you
the ones I have are the more like complicated ones, like the
yeah,
ones that we both need, pretty much.
yeah,
Like Protea, we're still waiting on the circuit.
mm-hmm,
There's someone over on the Cereman.
yep.
Um,
We got
well,
gear. We
actually,
have
no, I'm missing like two or three, maybe three, maybe three. And 90 Gauss gear,
mm-hmm, Protea,
Protea,
Caliban.
and Caliban. Yeah,
You were able to get Oberon as well.
I got Oberon from the circuit.
Okay,
I
then
got tired of my bad luck on the railjack.
understandable. Okay, sounds good. Okay then. You're getting near to a point where you're going to be hunting down a lot of weapons here pretty soon, or you're going to be
Yeah,
wanting to hunt down a lot of weapons. I have a list of weapons that I still need to get a hold of, but you know,
yeah. One of the ones I need is the one from that arena one. It's annoying.
mm,
The only part is like, okay, fight in the arena, get points, fight the boss. You didn't get it? Okay, fight in the arena, get some points, fight the boss.
yep,
That's annoying.
yep, I know, I know.
Here you got the Exceltra.
Um,
Also got Boar's weapon already. Who else? Where else is there a weapon
That's
that's
all
from
from me.
missions only?
Well, I mean, my list of weapons that I need right at this moment in time, there's two at Sanctum Anatomica that just came up. That, those are
Yeah.
brand new. There's three from Zaraman bounties, which we haven't
Oh yeah, of
finished
course.
off. Um, I
Very has blueprint.
I need one from the Grenier Galleon's disruption missions for
I don't
Demolisher
have that one.
Demolisher Infestation. The
I don't have that one either.
Acarius. I have to do some Corpus Proxima survival missions for the Ambassador.
I think
Uh,
I'm only missing the base for the ambassador.
yeah.
Can I buy
Um,
the base?
there's 5 weapons through the Pathos Clamps in Deviri. There's one for the Deviri Enigmas. There's 2 from Lloyd, so gonna need to do some Lloyd vaults.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Gotta do that as
Um,
well.
there's one for Vent Kids, so we gotta do a lot of, the
Races.
races to kind
Which
of
one is the Venti Kids one?
hmm
Which one is the Venti Kids one?
a compressor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get the ambassador. In the ambassador I have all the parts but the base.
There's one that you get from defeating the Tusk Thumper Bull or Doma that I haven't gotten yet. The
I don't know which one is that one.
Karudo. Oh wait. I think I should have the one blueprint done at the dojo. Hold on. Let me confirm that real quick. Going down to the dojo.
Go on ahead.
Because there's a weapon called the Larkspur that you needed the Chrismatoroids in order to build. That we've been, it's been a little rough to get a hold of the Chrismatoroids, so.
Hey there, Mar. How you doing?
Yeah, got the got the research done on it, so time to replicate.
Nice.
Time to replicate that.
I'll
So.
go to the dojo and replicate it myself as well.
Yeah. But you do need a Chrismatoroid in order to build it, so just bear that in
I might
mind.
as well have it in hand. Yeah,
Yeah.
I do need to do Prophet Taker anyways.
Yeah.
Because I need the toroids for regular Hildren.
Mm-hmm.
And four. Yeah.
There's 2 weapons for the Narmer bounties that I have to get, so I still need to do the Narmer bounties. There's Grineer Galleon's Railjack missions for 2 weapons there. A Pennant and a Quailor. There's one being, I guess, sold from Akritas in Deviri, the Rata. I have to do some ghoul bounties on Cetus for the Stubba weapon. And then the last weapon that I so far need right at this moment in time is the twin Colmac from the Keldatham assassination. So, and that of course is an annoying one. So.
And Kullervo's weapons as well.
What's that?
And Kullervo's weapons. Kullervo has 2 weapons over on the Viri. Well, quote unquote has them. He drops the resource to trade for the weapon.
So.
Yeah, I need resources to build them. I haven't built them yet.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's only in the Viri. What lab was that you made?
Tenno.
Tenno lab?
Yeah.
What was the weapon called?
Larkspur.
Luxpur.
Lark. L-A-R. Spur. S-P-U-R. What's funny enough is that I'm closer to building the Larkspur Prime than I am building the Larkspur. Matter of fact. Larkspur Prime. Oh my gosh, I have a lot of relics for that.
It's an arc gun. Ah, there it is. Luxpur. Alright, there's also that new arc gun that came out with that new area.
AI presets. You could say we forged a new connection.
Yeah. So I just kind of wrote down all the weapons that I've been kind of in need of, because it's like I looked at my listing and I'm like going, okay, what am I missing here, and kind of went through them. Obviously not counting like the liches, the sisters or anything along those lines, but although I think I'm gonna need to push on finishing up this lich that I have, and work on the next sister because or the next one should be a sister because I've heard that you can also get hounds from them at the same time. So I'm like, oh,
You know, you can
okay,
get the robo dogs for that, but I don't
yeah.
remember what else you can get.
I mean, you get their weapons, but you can also get hounds from them. So yeah. I'm like, oh, right, okay, that's sounds useful. That sounds, you know, nice. So, Nugget, what the heck are you doing? uh, Rust bucket is maxed. Awesome, awesome. Okay.
Yeah, Vinny says the hounds are fantastic.
Yeah.
All the weapons from here.
Operator, you have remembered well.
Okay.
They can arm themselves.
Well, if you're gonna close on down, then I will do the same, my friend. So let's
Up to
get
you.
let's get the heck out of here, shall we?
Yeah.
Um, I really do hope that people share the video that I put out. Um, regarding the questions that I hope DE answers at some point. Share it around. Pass it on to other content creators and stuff like that, so that they can. I mean, if they go, this guy's stupid, this he's being
Thanks, there,
stupid or something
Vinny.
like that, then obviously that's their opinion. But it's just I feel like it should be answered if we're gonna be continuously working, doing videos for Warframe, then I hope that people can kind of join me on continuing to push for said answers because um, otherwise, you know, we're never gonna get them, and who knows? Warframe 1999 is just gonna be full of songs from multiple artists that are just gonna screw content creation. You know,
Yeah.
it's gonna be like GTA 5 all over again. So, and I don't really want that to happen. I don't really want to have a scenario where we have to basically turn off our music. So, or turn off Warframe music. It's like it's like going down to Fontaine and for the first time, hearing "We Will Live Together," but now you have to mute that, you
Yeah.
know, because you can't play it anymore. So, that's what kind of sucks about it. It's like, I hope that that doesn't happen, but you know, I could see that as being the future if we're not careful, you know.
Yeah.
You know. Now, don't get me wrong. I would love to continue. Warframe. Has their own. Standard music and stuff like that. That's fantastic. Would love to continue listening to their awesome music. I mean, the fact that you have people that are, actively playing the game now because of the music. You know, should say a lot about it. you know. So like there's one like opera singer on YouTube. He's been trying to show other people within his industry, opera and so on and so forth, the joys of video game music because he was like going, he at first he was like, video music, yeah, and then someone was like going, you need to listen to this, and it kind of changed his mind, right? And now
Yeah, there's
he's
some pretty good stuff.
and now he's like, trying to show it off to other people, to say, listen, this is some damn good stuff here, you know. And people showed him Warframe music, and he was like, I want to play that game, you know. So he's been playing it lately, and he's now like a full blown tenno. Like he's actually saying, hey, I got into it with the music, and you guys should still continue playing it because it's an awesome game. you know. So, um, if anybody's interested, the guy's name is like Marco Meatball or something like that on YouTube. You know, but um, but he was getting like a lot of people like joining, trying to join him and support him and stuff like that. I was about ready to go, hey, you want some support? I can offer some support, but I was like going, yeah, I don't. he might not necessarily reply back to me, so it's one of those things where it's like, I don't, some people don't really care about like how much subscribers or viewership you have or something like that, but some people like get bombarded by so many like requests and stuff like that at times that it might get lost. So, you know, I mean that happens for pretty much for anybody that makes it big, like right? So,
Right.
they get hammered with like emails and phone calls and so on and so forth by pretty much everybody going, you know, uh, or like, hey, support us for your products or or whatever. I don't know. So, but but the thing is that if Warframe starts going like, hey, we're gonna start doing, you know, musical artists playing copyrighted music like all the time during the gameplay, then you know it's probably not gonna make Marco happy. He's gonna be like, what the hell is this? What happened to your good music? Kind of thing. I don't know. Um, Hard to say. We'll find out more, but you know, I want to thank everybody for helping me out with that at least. Um, so obviously, go check out Blackheart's channel. And if you're watching Blackheart, maybe come check out mine if you want. Be nice.
Yep. Link down in the description below.
Indeed. Including there's more links in the description for both of our channels, so feel free to check those out. Patreons, Throne, Discord. There's a link to Team Robot if you're interested in that. Um, you know, Blackheart has some additional like sponsorship links that he has as well that you can check out. Um, what was it again there, Blackheart? Just in case.
It's Poggers.
Poggers.
That's yeah, they sell energy mixes, lead mixes, shakers.
Okay.
And I have my creator code down in the description below as well.
Yeah.
So they can get a 10% discount.
Yeah. I don't have that, so people can go to Blackhearts and join that or enjoy that if you want. Let's see. Anything else? What are you doing tomorrow?
Let's see. I already finished Rebel Galaxy.
Okay.
Might pick up a game I was doing a video of before and just stream it instead, since I haven't had time to make that any more videos for it.
Which video? Which video?
It was a Hell Yeah series.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have no idea what that is. So,
It's hard to explain. It's a platform. It's an old school style platformer.
gotcha. No worries. I'll be
Like
doing.
long story short, you're a skeletal bunny that rules over hell, and someone took pictures of him while taking a bath with a rubber ducky, and he's trying to get those pictures from getting to people's eyes and murdering everyone in his path.
Sounds interesting. Alright. um, I'm gonna be doing some more Warframe tomorrow. I'll see about trying to get some more Aya, and so that we can purchase some relics for you. As well as trying to get some ready for opening up later.
Mm,
Um,
I can't grind for Aya since I can't even play during the day with this heat wave.
yeah, it's understandable. Understandable. Well, hopefully
I'll
it.
be able to do more when winter comes around.
Yeah, understandable. Oh, good luck with that, my friend. keep
Yeah,
try to keep as cool as you can. So
as best as I can.
yeah. Um, and then Sunday we got Genshin Impact, which we're
Yep,
gonna continue to grind on that one. So
yep. I'm still deciding who I'm gonna pull for the new banners. Both characters are good.
mm, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I really wanna um, pull for either of them. At least now, at least at this time. I think I'll save my wishes for like the next banner after. So at least that's my thought line right at the moment. But we'll see.
No, after you do the tryouts, you can make up your mind.
Yeah.
Nahida's actually pretty decent
Mhm.
for a Dendro 5-star.
Right.
Not as good as Alhyzen, but still pretty decent.
Right. We'll find out.
Lucario Retainer is a pretty balanced one, actually. I liked it.
Hmm. Okay. Um. We'll find out on Sunday.
Yep,
Um. All right. Well, you have yourself a good night, my friend. You take care of yourself.
you too, Joe.
Stay cool, and I'll catch you next time, okay?
Yep, bye.
Bye. Okay, everybody. And that's going to be it for tonight's Warframe. Um, I hope at some point in time we see something from Digital Extremes about um, the copyright claims. Tomorrow I will go ahead and put on the creator mode, seeing that I had it. For some reason it was off. I'll put it on. I'll go through the Whisper in the Walls mission again, just to kind of show that that shouldn't matter. It'll probably still play the music, um, and I'll probably still get hit with the copyright claim tomorrow. Um, and then I'll let the one guy who commented on the video know that that's gonna be my plan. Just so I'm you know upfront about it. Like, hey, I doubt that the creator mode will block it, but you know, yeah, you're right. I didn't have it on, but I will put it on so that it will we'll see what happens with it. Um, but it still remains the same on that, the fact that they're using copyrighted music in the future, and you know, I'm a little hesitant on where it'll go for music. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Um, but that's going to be it for tonight's Warframe. So I want to thank everybody for joining me today. Hopefully you had a great time. Um, go check out Blackheart. Go check out his links in his description. Check out links in my description. Help us out. Every little bit helps. Even a like and subscribe, is good enough. It's the little things that always builds up into something great. So I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. I want to thank Roblox for chatting with me. I want to thank MJ for stopping on by and chatting. And I want to thank Rose and SureGX for stopping on by and chatting. So hopefully you all had a great time. Um, hopefully I'll see you all again next time. But that's going to be it. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time.